Good morning. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry for all the scuff. How are we doing? Let's see who we have in here. Oh wait, hold on. Non, bro. Everything's fucked. Everything's fucked. Hold on, let me change this over. Piposito, welcome in. Good morning. McFiston. I'll try to get Lauren to read this again, okay? Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Testy, welcome in. Ergy. Piposito. Oh, I said hi to Piposito was first. Thorns, welcome in. Kuyamaya Stupa. Chip on YouTube. Who else do we have? Ties and Wine. Good morning. Deez, welcome in. I'm about to get my coffee, okay? Wow, my brain. It's been such a scuffed week, guys. Like, everything about my stream is scuffed right now. I don't know why. Everything is scuffed. Good morning, Chodole, or good evening. But yeah, how has y'all's week been? Mine's been terrible. I don't know why, but I have...
BTW, just in case anyone forgot, my name is Lauren Southern, and I approve this message.
Thank you, Lauren. Thank you. Thank you very much for the $3.99, and also for the 100 from Ties and Wine and a 145 from McFiston. Okay. Beans is just a wreck. Wait, hold on. Where's my fucking social stream, bro? Bro, where's my fucking social stream? Hold on. Also, my coffee's done. I'm getting my coffee. Jesus Christ, what is going on, y'all? I'm gonna guess your Vyvanse hasn't started working yet. It has not. Well, it's about to. I can feel it. I feel like it's about to kick in. It's about to kick in. It hasn't kicked in yet. McConnell isn't dead. Keep coping. He's gonna outlive you all, brain dead or otherwise. Booba Cup. Mm-hmm. A what vibe? Why? Wait. What's going on? I'm missing a conversation here. Hold on. Also, my social stream ninja is like everything's so scuffed. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Okay, let me just make sure I don't social stream. Booba Cup? Yeah, this is my Booba Cup. Hold on, let me show it to you. Let me first get social stream up. Oh, this is my Booba Cup. My tit cup right here. I like it. It's there's this artist that's called Rosegrown, and she makes these cups. Titillating, yes. Are you gonna play GTA 6? I have not. I'm gonna be honest with you. The only GTA that I've ever played in my life is San Andreas. When do we get the vagina cup, the dick and balls, teaspoon, and the anal? Well, hold on. Hold, please. I mean, this artist is pretty, versatile. So, I'm sure you can find something for everybody here, you know? I do not currently have a dick cup, no. There's a female protag, no excuses. It's a girl gamer game for girls now. Bob's and Vagine. Yeah, Bob's Vagine, little peepees. It's great. I like that artist a lot. Various body types. It's great, dude. A hole for every... Exactly! A hole for every... Jesus. Also here, I will preemptively get y'all a cat. Okay, so okay, hear me out, okay? So my cats were alone for 3 days. Okay? 3 days. 3 days. 3 days. And look at how much fucking fat this fucker put on. He got his primordial pouch back. All he did was eat. Yes, that's exactly what happened. All he fucking did was eat. Like, I came back, and his primordial pouch is hanging off the side of... Look at this. Look at this. Seems normal. Maybe you got weaker? Look at this fatso's face. Look at him. Meanwhile, Hermes is skinny, bro. Really? You have anything to say for yourself? Nothing?
One is using survival skills and one is an emotional wreck.
Honestly, hey DB Cyclops, thank you for the tier. Someone's been stealing food. Yes, we're getting. So a microchip feeder is arriving in the mail tomorrow. Here, I need to turn this down a little bit. We are getting a microchip feeder. It's official. We pulled the trigger. Mother, I'm nothing but skin. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I'm concerned. I'm concerned for Hermes. It's and the thing is, okay, the problem is that prior to this, they were both fine with free feeding, okay? We had food, we had 2 feeders. They both dropped an amount of food like 4 times a day. So at any given point, there was always food in the bowl, okay? Now, yes, the less balls is a factor, apparently. Apparently, it's also not necessarily super common for cats to be, like, naturally maintain their weight with free feeding. Apparently, apparently, it's pretty common for, cats to not be okay with free feeding. The problem is that Hermes is not like, we can't do meal times. All Hermes wants to do is just make sure that there's food in the bowl. Like, even if he's hungry, he'll come and bug you, right? Because he will come and bug you if he's hungry. He'll come and bug you, and then you'll go put food in his bowl, and then he'll sniff it and he'll walk the fuck away. And then Talos, who has been sitting in the wings, waiting for Hermes to be done, will then come over, snarf up all the food, and then walk away. And then rinse and repeat, because Hermes doesn't get any fucking food. Right now, whenever the feeder, like, drops its food, both of them will run towards the feeder. Hermes will get there first normally, and then Talos will wait. Talos will never... He doesn't do the thing where he, like, bullies him aside or anything. He just vacuums up whatever Hermes doesn't eat. So, like, Hermes will eat, like, a couple bites of food, walk away because he's like, oh, this food's gonna be here when I come back in an hour. And then Talos comes in and just wipes everything clean. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm so annoyed. He's gonna drag Hermes over to the microchip feeder to activate it and take his food. You know what's funny is that, like, the normal... It's so cheeks because, like... there's the shore feed feeder, which is like the standard feeder that everybody gets, actually has like, it's not exactly an issue. It's an issue. It's a problem that they sell the solution for, where the back of the feeder is open. So they actually sell a back cover for it so that, like, a cat can't enter through the back, while it's open. Less balls, more eating. It's why they castrate bulls, so they want to... Oh, yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Dishwasher? No need. Hey, female eunuchs. Yeah, why does it show, like, 450? That's very funny. I think that it showed it earlier. Maybe it's a... Is it a glitch? No, it's showing the correct number, I think. That's very interesting. But anyways, so we're getting a microchip feeder for Hermes, so that, because, like, and even though the microchip feeder doesn't do the thing where it, like, automatically drops food, that's fine. We don't need it to. You know what I mean? Like, we can fill up the damn bowl. Oh, hydrate? Yeah, okay, here. Actually, I have my Stanley right here. Thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, it's, I'm a little concerned. Let me see, hold on, let me get the cat. Good boy won't starve. It's upsetting. Like, look at this. Like, okay, he still looks big because he is... he is not having it today. But you can feel his little spine, bro. It's so sad. Like, you can see his, I mean, it's not apparent in this angle, but like, if you know when you do the cat profile thing, and he feels lighter. He's a good boy. I support Hermes' hunger strike. Abolish the fascist regime. Now, the tricky thing will be getting him to learn how to do the feeder, which I feel like he'd figure it out. He's pretty smart. Talos is the one that's like a fucking idiot, you know? Like, Talos has not figured out that he can just... You know, if he just pushed Hermes aside, he could get more food. He won't do that. But... Anyway. What did I want to do today? I had a tiny amount of politics that I wanted to do. Will you cover the Platner apologia? Let me take a look. How long is it, actually? Because I was thinking, I wanted to do the fuck farmers thing. And see what that was about as well. Wait, hold on. Did you send that to... Wait, where did you put that? Talos says, we'll work it out. It's a fatty. I hope not. No, you mean the microchip... Wait, do you mean the microchip feeder? Because that, I don't think he'll figure... I mean, I don't think you can figure it. You should effort post about the post office. Ties and wine on... Okay, so... Oh, okay. Actually, good. This is a good point. This is a good moment. Okay, so... Next week. So next week... Actually, let me walk it back even further. Right now, I'm currently at home alone. Okay? Mr. Beans is on a vacation. He's not gonna come back until not next Monday, the Monday after. He's coming back on the 20th, or whatever that Monday is. Which means I'm home alone. Therefore, next weekend, chat will be babysitting me. Okay? So we are going to be doing a 24-hour stream. I'm going to prepare some stuff. I'm going to prepare for some things for us to do during the 24-hour stream. And, you know, I'll have like a schedule and stuff. So, you know, we'll probably do some community stuff during it. Ooh, Roach Boss, welcome in. Hold on, let me open up that link in a second. And then also McPherson's link. You're Kevin Macaulay Culkin. But yeah, we'll do that next week. Kevin alone. Good morning, Bong and stuff. Any suggestions for good, like, stream punishments to do are welcome. Because I am taking notes. I'm gonna be making a wheel of punishment, okay? A wheel of punishment. League will be on the wheel. Taser? Okay, hold on. What are you drinking? What am I drinking right now? Or what will I be drinking during the stream? Paper cut? Oh my god. What the fuck, Bong and stuff. Pickle juice. No, okay, wait. What's wrong with pickle juice? I love pickle juice. That's not a punishment. Play League, chat picks your champ. Oh my god. Eat Talos' food, push-ups, industrial staple. Bro, bong and stuff. What the fuck? I love it too, but most people don't. Oh, I love pickle juice. Mr. Beans bought those little pickle juice thingies, and he did it for, he brought it for cooking, but I totally drank them. Ball flattening device. I do not have any balls, unfortunately. Did somebody say cock? What's this? Oh, it's a... Okay, hold on. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. We'll look at that in a second. Oh, no. Bongi needs to clean the pipes before stream. So yeah. Taking... Yeah, I love League of Legends, dude. Yes, play League, please. Okay, I love League of Legends, dude. I need you to tell me. I just need to know, because I have not talked about League in months, okay? And this is the first time I've mentioned League on stream. And you show up. I almost don't want to ask if you just lurk my streams and now's the time you've decided that you need to shine, or if you're guessing he's a uni-all. I don't know. Oh, that's also a possibility. I take full credit for this. Oh my god. They have labor simulators. Maybe they have CBT simulators too. Wait, what are CBT simulators? And also, what do you mean labor simu? Oh, do you mean like the period simulators? You know, if I were a guy, I would totally do that. I unfortunately not. Unfortunately, I have a uterus. I know what periods feel like. I'm a lurker. All right, okay. I have been waterboarding you with... Yeah, McFiston has been... The link I sent is a therapist simulator? Oh, okay, we'll take a look at it. Wait. Hold on. Those video games where you run a CBT outlet? We are all... hold on. Let me take a look. Wait, hold on.
It's just my parents are getting...
Hold on. This is a channel. Wait. Hold on. Huh?
It's just my parents are getting separated and everything in my life is changing.
Why is he smiling? Is your mom hot?
So divorce, huh? Is your mom hot?
Bro, what the fuck?
Bruh.
What?
I don't know. That's my mom.
You've got eyes, don't you? Just help a guy out.
Bro, this background is this setting. What is going on, bro?
Yeah, I guess.
You
This
think
is-
your mom's attractive? That's weird, dude.
What? You just said?
Well, I'm a married man anyways, so you're kind of making this whole conversation.
This game is unhinged? What the actual fuck, bro?
So, this...
What is this? The therapist imposter? Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on a second. Actually, if this, like, happens to, fucking... Doxa. Oh, here we go. The Therapist Imposter. Alright, it is an actual Steam game. Dr. Trigger, a man with no experience whatsoever, starts a therapy clinic. Will he cave under the pressure or can he fake it till he makes it? Become the worst therapist ever on purpose. Alright. I gotta eat. See you tomorrow or several times before then where I can't avoid commenting. Alright, good night, Joe. Go to bed. Don't wake up in the middle. Come on now. Yeah, no, we could try this out. We could do this during the honestly, like, I think, okay, actually, you know what a good punishment, or like an idea for punishment is playing a, okay, so whenever I play games, especially when I play like role-playing games, right, I will always be the person who is like I always try to play myself in games. I'm never mean. I'm never like, I never pick the uncomfortable option. I always try to like get the best outcome possible, you know? So if there's some kind of game where I would have to like, where I would be forced to pick, or at least if like I have an option to be nice, and, or like, for example, like playing Life is Strange, but playing it like a straight bitch, you know? Like something like that. That would be very painful for me. This is just POV Bean's last job. Oh no. No. POV Bean's last job is I'm like the babysitter from the Tomorrow's Teachings chicken video, okay? Life is Strange, real quick, turned into Life is Fucked. Wait, hold on. Is that what you said? Give me a second. Yeah. Herself, never mean. Okay, come on. You know what I mean. So, racist? No. No, that's not the one where they punt the baby. This is the one where that girl gets turned into a chicken. I'm talking about the babysitter, McFiston. The babysitter is the one that, like, you know, threatens to kill the child and, like, you know, whips her for not eating chicken. Actually, I want to know, Bong Insta. I don't remember which episode it was where they throw the baby. You know? The, like, you know, with the clip, in the clip. What do you mean? You got rid of the baby? I don't know the vid, but it's fair. Wait, what? Huh? What's going on with you, brother? Sorry, I'm just watching, So every once in a while, Talos will, like, just... Talos will just start, like, yelling. Okay? And, for no reason whatsoever. And Hermes cannot stand the sound of Talos's voice. Like, he will if he hears Talos yelling at all, you'll hear him, like, chirping and chattering. You'll hear Hermes chirping and chattering, and then he goes and he just beats the shit out of Talos. Like, it's very funny. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't understand this aspect of cat dynamics. Okay, all right. I'm adding therapist imposter to the cart. You want to try the therapist simulator game on stream today? Maybe I think I might save that for the 24-hour stream. Let's see. Let me get through the stuff that I want to get through. Yes, Cho is an Aussie. Hermes seems very bitch-coded. Wait, when you say bitch-coded, do you mean like bitch as in... Because there's two types of bitch, you know? There's being somebody's bitch, and then there is being a bitch. Mythologically accurate, annoy Hermes, get the staff. Honestly, you're not wrong. Hey, Mary Meteor, welcome in. Bitchy? Yeah, I guess so. It's funny because, you know, when it kind of it actually reassures me a little bit because Talos is a bully, like especially when we were having issues with both of them, right? It was Talos that was instigating all the fucking fights. So, and it was Talos that was being aggressive and everything. So it's nice to see that Hermes still feels like he is on top, you know what I mean? And like, even though if Talos is like physically bigger at this point, it's good to see that, you know, Hermes is still, I mean, no, he's not physically, Talos is fatter, but Hermes is still the bigger cat. Annoy Zeus, get the staff has a whole different connotation. Bro, you know, I used, okay, you're like unlocking. Like, I remember going to my like great aunt's house, and you know, we would sometimes like go and stay with her for a couple days when we would visit Sri Lanka. And she had this painting in her, like a print of a painting in her bathroom. And I remember thinking, like, why is this naked lady, like, hugging a swan? It wasn't until later. It wasn't until later that it wasn't until I was older and had, like, the fucking internet. How'd I know it'd be the leader? I know, like, I remember at some point reading about it and I was like, okay, so that's the context of that, okay, alright, okay, cool. Because I think it's the, wait, hold on. Lita and the Swan, that's what it's called, right? Where's this painting? Oh, there's so many different paintings of this. Lita and the Swan. It's a painting, isn't it? Isn't it like a Michael? Oh, here we go. It's a Michelangelo painting, isn't it? Oh no, that's not the. Wait, hold on a second. No, hold on. Wait, there's a way worse swan picture. Okay, no, this is not the swan picture. Hold on a second. Okay, I think the one I saw was the one. Bro, wait, how are there so many fucking different versions of this? The swan got that good dick. Wait. Wait, why can't I find this? Okay. Lead of the Swan. Oh, this is Melzi, huh? Wait, I'm looking this up. What the fuck is going? Okay, this is the one that I saw. This is the one that I saw. Okay? This is the one. Right, this is the one. Okay? Still pretty weird to see as a child and like internalize, you know what I'm saying? Like because like you've got all kinds of things going on. You got like the eggs, you know? Yeah, we're talking about Lita and the Swan. There's way worse ones, okay? Like, when I was, okay, I think I would have been way more traumatized if I had seen, like, Michelangelo's, like, Michelangelo's one's way worse. Okay? My first GF told me there's an old story about the donkey and the gourd, which is apparently about a woman fucking a donkey. No wonder God left for milk and cigarettes. Please. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Please don't show the worst ones. I'm in public. Okay, yeah, fair. But, oh my god, bro. Look at this fucking swans. Oh, no. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, sorry. Anyways. That face is just fucking great, bro. Wait, this is also hilarious. I'm sorry. Wait. What? What's going on? This is great, dude. This impression is so fucking perfect, bro. Oh my god, funny. Shoop the whoop, welcome in. Also, hybrid heathen. I walked into that swan, got that good dick. Oh yeah, oh absolutely. I also have some concerning footage of Gappy doing voiceover work. Oh no. Yeah, Ducker Z. Alright, let's take a look. Hello?
Hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this.
What?
Okay, so you have to press next after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Right?
What accent is he trying to do? What accent is he trying to? Because did I detect Indian in the first part of it?
Me? Yeah, sure I would. Mystic Maya. Yes.
Oh wait, were they both? Were they both doing the voiceover like? Oh my god. I never saw a swan giving Gooner gaze, but now I can't unsee it. It's kind of hard to hear because his audio was low, but it's just his generic Asian accent. Oh, come on, Gappy. Gappy, you're like... Gappy, you're brown. You should be able to do various Asian voices, okay? I say this as somebody, like, you know, it's kind of like a do as I say, not as I do situation, because my generic Asian voices are, like, all over the place, okay? Gappy is a white man doing an Asian. Hold on, why are you floating, bro? Okay, wait. So let me find the. Let me do the. Let me do this real quick. Let me bring up the farmer thing. We may do the platinum thing. We may, but I really want to do this farmer thing before I fucking forget. You know what I mean? Do the demo beans. No. Wait, what demo? Wait, what demo? Demo? What demo? Do a generic Asian voice right now. No. Didn't you just hear what I said? I said I'm bad at this shit. You're doing an Asian accent right now. Okay. I agree with Peepo Sido. Your generic Asian voice. What is a generic Asian voice? Okay, wait. When you say generic Asian voice, see, this is the problem. I'm really bad at doing this shit on command, okay? Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be like 100 with you. I don't think I could even do like a stereotypical Indian accent. The best way to bring out my Sri Lankan accent is to just literally get me on the phone with my mom. That's how you can get me doing like an Asian accent. I start freaking out. No, I'm not doing. I can't do it. It's too much. I can't do it. It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. All right. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we're doing the fucking farming content. We're doing the fuck farmers content. Okay, we're doing the fuck our farmers content. Okay, so there's this channel called Farm to Tabor. Okay, and I actually really like theirs. Oh, why am I not subscribed to them? Okay, that's funny. Call your mom right now. No. Putting in the paperwork to revoke Beans' Asian card. Like X minutes of generic Asian accent. Okay, that's not actually a bad idea. I am gonna write that down. X minutes of Asian accent. What were the other punishments we said? Obviously, like, okay, pick, like, league, chat picks the champ, okay. What the fuck does generic Asian even mean? There's like 50 countries in Asia? Your melanin has been snatched? Not my melanin! Added to the Steam punishments. President Run means. Okay, anyways. So, there's this channel called Farm to Tabor. And I do actually like this channel because, I mean, they're a farmer, for one thing, okay? But they're also a scientist. They do a lot of, they do a lot of good videos, like breaking stuff down. They have some good stuff on like kind of like breaking down like raw milk, like the whole raw milk thing, you know, that I really liked. Oh right, push-ups, yep. And anyways, so they put out this video that I was like, I should watch this on stream. It's called "This Farmer Played Himself. The New York Times Wants You to Feel Bad for Him." So I have no idea if it's good or not. I think we should watch it. Are we gonna watch the Tabor on Adam Raguse's podcast? Wait, what is that? Hey, also welcome in 2-Bit Dork. Okay, let's see what this is. Oh, hold on.
Hi, I'm a small farmer, and I wanted to talk about this article the New York Times ran about a farm closing down, because this article is hot stinking garbage. Let's get into it.
Garbage.
This article tells a very time-worn story about a small family farm pushed out of business with a little extra twist of, well, they're a Trump supporter and it didn't work out for them. Let's try and understand their feelings about it. Now, here's the thing.
No.
That time-honored story of small family farm getting pushed out, people keep writing that because it's easy to write, but it is not what happened here. This is a wealthy family that made some mistakes. The family in this case, who owns a farm, their dairy farm was literally an expensive hobby, and they finally decided to stop doing their expensive hobby and losing money on it. That's what actually happened here. We should talk about what's actually happening with this family financially, right? Next, we need to talk about how we in the US in general are really bad about grappling with farms and money in a real way. We have a really hard time wrapping our heads around the fact that the misty, nostalgic family farm kind of farm and the farms where money happened kind of farm are the same farms. And I don't know why that's so hard to do. Homes are the same thing. We have a lot of sentimental feelings about our family homes where we grew up, but we also understand they're a financial asset and there's a market for them. This shouldn't be so hard to understand. Farms are just the same way. And it's one thing when the public at large doesn't get that, but if you were a journalist who is presuming to write about agriculture and you can't wrap your head around that, you're gonna write a bad article. And a writer who is writing...
Damn, she's calling out the New York Times almost as much as she's calling out the fucking farmers. It's great, dude. Apparently, farmers also refuse to work with other local businesses, which also makes them fail, allegedly. That's crazy. Why wouldn't you work with other why wouldn't you work with other local business? I feel like that would be a kind of a no-brainer, right? What do you mean by they refuse to work with other local businesses? She has my sub. Oh, she's great. Like, okay, I mean, I know that this is right now so far what we're seeing is like, you know, kind of like an opinion piece. Okay, but I'm not shitting you. Go look at her like video on like raw milk, okay? Like, go look at, like, you know, go look, like, and she kind of breaks down, like, specifically what are the issues that go into being able to produce raw milk, right? And she also has, like, okay, I don't think that this is going to really, like, pull up the thing that I want. Maybe it's this one, because I remember watching a bunch of things about Ballerina Farm. But basically, she at some point breaks down like the different cuts of beef and like, you know, like Ballerina Farm is like selling like ground beef for like $17 a pound or something like that. And it's like, it's like some stupid amount of money that they're selling their ground beef for. And then she kind of breaks down like what the ground beef actually is, how it's like weird that it's that much, and blah, 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 blah. You know, she's like, she knows her stuff essentially, right? So, yeah, she, you know, she's great. I like her a lot.
About agriculture who cannot do that is the blind leading the blind. Y'all gotta stop doing this. Just poking in to let you know I've got some really mixed feelings about this because journalism and publishing are real jobs that are useful and important. And convincing everybody that journalists are bad and evil is dictators' favorite thing to do because they really need to not have a free press. So with that being said, the vast majority of news and publishing and media in general are doing a god-awful job of reporting on agriculture. The fact that Americans think farmers are poor when in real life they've been out-earning non-farmers every single year since 1997, the only reason that's possible is because nobody in these entire industries has bothered to fact check for decades.
Wait, sorry, didn't mean to go back to the song.
Is just funneling more and more money towards mostly wealthy conservative landowners, and we should be talking about it, but we can't because everybody's like, no, they're poor. I just know it in my heart, and I don't need to fact check that ever. That is profoundly messed up. And it's especially a real problem because we do have farmers who are not that wealthy trying to compete and stay afloat in a business that is mostly wealthy. So for these farmers who are less well off, knowing that you're competing for land, workers, equipment, all that jazz with literal millionaires really helps you navigate and tune your decisions. If you really love farmers so darn much, then you're gonna want us to have good information about ourselves and the financial realities of our own business, right? That just makes sense. So this fear that I see people have of talking about this, it's not coming from a good place and it's not helpful.
Wait, Acriel, I have some thoughts. What's this? Oh, is this the...
Fuck farmers. If you're a farmer, you're probably retarded. Farmers got fucked by tariffs during the first Trump administration. Then what did they do? They voted for the same guy who was saying he was going to do even more tariffs. And then what happens when they get ducked again? They want a bailout. Half these retards wouldn't be in business without government subsidies. But what do they constantly bitch about? Yeah, that's right, the government. They will be the first to get fucked by global climate change. They get butthurt about environmental regulations. But that's only because they're butthurt about not being able to pollute streams and rivers with pesticides.
Jesus.
God forbid they think of anyone but themselves. They constantly bitch about how family farms are going out of business and feel entitled to 100s of acres they inherited from daddy and can't make productive enough to compete. Wow. I feel so sorry you have millions of dollars of land you could just sell at any moment and use to live off the interest, but instead you want to drive a tractor in circles until you fucking die. I hope Tyson buys up every single acre and you have to move to a city and learn to code. Fuck farmers and fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck farmers.
Oh, thank you, dear God, thank you. Yes, we actually have that as an alert, or we have part of it as an alert, not the whole thing. Obviously, it's a fucking minute long. But yeah, no, that's where like the whole fuck farmers thing has been somewhat of a recurring theme with us. Wait.
Here we go. Fuck off.
Bye-bye.
Farmers for
thank
Trump
you for
watching
the
their soy
174.
fields rot in the sun.
Was that the right? That was the right one, right? Now here is a proper farmer. Wait, was that the correct? Fuck, you fucked it. No, I can play the correct one for you if you want. What is this?
If you were going blind, first thing you should...
Oh hell yeah, this guy. This guy's. Does he grows stuff, right? Oh, he does grow. He's literally called Sean Grows. All right.
grow is a red onion.
My God, he just bit into that fucking red onion.
Protecting compounds than almost anything else that you eat. In 1160 BC, Egyptians packed raw onions directly into a pharaoh's eye socket. For 3,000 years, that knowledge was passed down through the Greeks, the Romans, and even medieval medicine. Every culture that touched it said the same thing, that onions protect your eyes.
Oh, he's biting.
Fuck farmers. I hope Tyson buys up every single acre and you have to move to a city and learn to code. Fuck farmers and fuck you.
No, thank you. Thank you for the 147. I appreciate it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Now you messed up the numbers.
Then, in the 19th century, professional medicine drew a line. They started using things like arsenic and bloodletting. It wasn't until the 1960s that scientists confirmed that onions can improve your vision. We need the long version too. It's just another burger topping, which is pretty insane.
Pretty insane. Okay, yeah, I remember he does the pretty insane at the end. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's just helping the wealthiest people in agriculture.
We need the long version too.
Everybody else's eyes. It is not helpful. Stop it. When the folks who write the news and books and documentaries about farming just fail so hard at basic fact-checking, they tell a made-up story about how most farmers are poor for literal decades, misleading everybody. What are we supposed to say about that? Thanks. Good job. And I would so prefer to collaborate and work constructively with people who write the news and books and all that. to
Yeah,
get
we'll
the
watch
public
that
a
at the
truthful
end,
picture
Lars.
of who farmers are and how I and my colleagues actually make our decisions.
Most people don't know this,
But
but,
I've been
the lettuce in your
What?
fridge is the part of the
It automatically started fucking playing. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
working that angle for years and gotten basically nowhere. The sense I get from years of trying to work through the right channels is that everyone in that business is just terrified that farmers might yell at them. That's what really drives how they report. So since that's the one thing that folks apparently know how to respond to, then I guess we have to try that. When you report badly on agriculture, it might get a farmer to yell at you. The farmer is me. Back to the program.
That's not a bad yeah, I mean, like, I feel like that's like, I forget if this is like a internet law or something, or if I'm just like making this up, but there's like a whole thing where it's like if you want to learn how to do something on Reddit, don't like ask how to do it, but like post the wrong way to do it, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, make a post and say, this is how you do it. You get, like, tons of people coming into the comments to correct you and saying, like, no, this is how you actually do it. Who is saying farmers are poor? I don't know who's saying farmers. I mean, I think that they kind of work off of small margins. Am I mistaken about that? They're not all rich, right? I don't know if you heard, apparently Rokana's being detained for what? To get the right answer, post the wrong thing. It's a law. It has a law name, Inforget. Wait, is that really the name? What? Hold on. Inforget? Oh, you forget. Oh, you forget. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I was like, hold on. Okay. Also, I need. This is too. I'm too ADHD for this. I might accidentally go back. No, I'm gonna keep that up. I'm gonna keep this up. And like every once in a while we just like accidentally scroll onto the fucking this but you know. All right,
so this Butter Ridge farm in the article. We got to talk about what's going on with them financially.
Oh, they're land poor generally, which means they have a lot of assets but are worth a lot, but actual cash they're poor. Okay, gotcha. People still have Depression era farmers in their minds, and farmers are masters of
There's a lot to unpack here. Just off the bat, they have 326 acres, so this family owns quite a bit of property. And again, this land rich cash poor thing is bullshit, because one of the things they're doing on this property, in addition...
Oh, okay. Alright, hold up. Roll that back. Farm profit margins vary drastically based on scale and whether a farm grows high yield specialty crops or large scale commodities. Commodity crops yield single digit margins but require hundreds of acres, whereas specialty garden crops yield higher margins, 30-60 per acre, but require intensive local direct to consumer sales. Interesting. It's if you watch this at the end, it's also related. Wait, at the end, you watch this at the end of this segment? Okay, I'll open it up. No, why are they automatically fucking playing? Why are they automatically playing? Oh my god, stop. Okay.
And rich cash poor thing.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So this family owns quite a bit of property. And again, this land...
Also, she's putting stuff on the screen
There's a lot to unpack here. Just off the bat, they have 326 acres. So
okay, that's over half a square mile. It's also more than twice the average farm size for Pennsylvania, 134 acres. No, it's not the biggest farm in the world, but framing these guys as poor little peasants is very silly! Exclamation point. They own a very big chunk of very monetizable property! Exclamation mark, okay?
Family owns quite a bit of property. And again, this land-rich cash-poor thing is bullshit, because one of the things they're doing on this property, in addition to running a dairy farm, is fracking leases. They're doing a RuPaul out here. So this farm family told the reporter, yeah, we've got 8 fracking wells. Now, believe it or not, you can do the math to find out how much money people are making from their fracking wells. To give it a conservative amount,
Wait, do we want to look at this? Do we want to look at this article? Like, just kind of like glance through this article and see what the actual... I feel like that might give us some... like context of like what she's talking, because I think she's commenting on the article, right? So I think it might be good to like what did she say this was? Butteridge Farm, New York Times, the last days of Butteridge. Okay, we're not gonna be able to see this. Most likely it's gonna be like, oh, we can read it. Oh, never mind. Thank you very much, archive.is. Lifesaver. Okay, hold on. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, okay? I'm sorry, I know I'm somewhat derailing, but it's not exactly a derail, okay? So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to we are going to where's my library? Playlist? Okay. Aha! Okay. We're gonna read the highlights, okay? We're just gonna read the highlights, and, you know, if there's anything that needs to be pointed out. Wait, why? Oh, here we go. Overdrive with sunglasses? What's overdrive with sunglasses? Okay, Brad Watson, 41, awoke without an alarm at 5:30 a.m., strapped on his headlamp and headed to the barn. Cold air leaked through the small gap in the boards, and he stuffed a paper bag into the hole to block the wind. He knew every detail of the barn in the morning. Hay shifting beneath his boots, heat rising off the cows, the way the milking equipment froze against his hands. He walked through the stalls to greet each cow by name and then stopped. It was Meg, a purebred cow, one of his best. She had flipped over her stall in the night and twisted in a chain, strangling to death. He knelt to touch her head and then kept walking towards the milking parlor. More than 90 out of the cows still needed to be milked twice a day, every day, and that work never stopped for a weekend, or a vacation, or a dead cow, or any other crisis during a winter in which his family dairy business was beginning to unravel. Oh, Glizzy Overdrive? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Oh, wait, actually, no, we'll finish that little part, okay? He guided the cows into the parlor one at a time, patting their flanks to help them stay calm. Come on, girls, settle down, he said. He hooked each one to a machine and watched the milk start to flow as he ran through the numbers again in his head. His milk check came in every other week, and it never covered his bills. Feed, fuel, and fertilizer had nearly doubled in recent months. Lately, he was losing several $100s each day, and without Meg, the math would be worse. Brad attached the next cow to the machine and texted his father, Brian Watson, 62. I can't keep going like this, Brad told him. I could make more by picking cans up off the road. I'm done. Don't think you failed, Brian responded. You're the last Watson milking. Okay. Oh, God. Farmer propaganda. And yeah, okay, I think I might agree with people said Glizzy Overdrive might be a bad idea for me now. Anyways, okay. Okay, hold on.
Fuck
Okay,
farmers. I hope Tyson buys up every single acre and you have to move to a city and learn to code. Fuck farmers and fuck you.
Okay, no, hold on.
The drama is just silly at this point.
Thank you, Tyson Wine. And thank you, Lauren. Yeah, that is true. The drama is... I feel like we should actually... Maybe we won't read the whole thing, but, like, this is good, okay? The Watsons had been dairy farming since before the Civil War, one of dozens of Watson farms that had spread across northern Pennsylvania over the generations, and then, like dairy farms everywhere, gradually disappeared. The number of dairy farms in the United States had fallen to fewer than 25,000 from a peak of nearly 700,000 in the 1970s. Milk prices had barely risen in half a century, held down by overproduction and a handful of large corporations that dominated the dairy market. The costs of running a family farm had skyrocketed by as much as 500%. Brad had supported Donald Trump in 2025, in part because Trump promised to change all that by becoming the most pro-farmer president you've ever had. Instead, new tariffs had cut into Brad's potential export market, and the emerging war in Iran had sent gas and fertilizer prices surging by as much as 70%. He was losing thousands of dollars each month and falling behind on his feed bill until he'd made the call he'd been dreading his whole career. He dialed up an auction house to arrange the Watson's family's final dairy sale last month. Complete Jersey herd dispersal, one ad read, farm is going dry, every cow must go. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. He, but crying about his family having to let go of the only last employee, and how, like, the kid, apparently his kid is, like, fucking attached to the cows, skipping school. What's gonna happen to the barn? Boyd asked him. I don't know yet, but we'll be better off, Brad said. It's weird, I can't picture it empty. Me neither, Brad said. How do you have all this fucking money but you get ducked by the fucking bankruptcy in chief? I don't fucking know, bro. Okay, alright. Their farm was called Butteridge, 326 acres of pastoral values. Oh wait, hold on. Also, somebody said something about tax fraud? $285,000. Call CPS on it. No, we're not calling CPS on people. But farmers shouldn't be allowed to have Jesus turkey. Come on now. No. I don't know about that. No. From his house at the top. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Blah, blah, blah. Well, son, we will just have to find something else to milk. Get your mother. Okay. Oh. He'd been working the same barn for 45 years, starting out with a small herd of a few dozen cows right after high school and milking 5 hours each morning and 4 more each night. His cows had won acclaim for their milk quality with a high percentage of butter fat, but each year he kept losing more money. The farm had survived thanks to some monthly income from a cell phone tower and the discovery of natural gas under his land. He drilled 8 wells and invested the profits back into the farm, spending more than $100,000 to restore equipment, purchase cows, pay insurance premiums, and install a new roof on the barn before passing it down to Brad as the legal owner in 2018. So, okay. So, the farm wasn't the thing making the money. It was this cell phone tower and 8 wells, 8 fracking wells, and he put the profits into the farm to make the farm bigger. Can't wait to hear about this fucking asshole getting money from Build Back Better. Rip that drinking water. Yeah. Lately, the gas wells were in decline. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Okay, hold on. I'm not a business person at all, okay? But I understand the... Okay. I understand the concept of, like, you have one small business. You have one kind of monthly... Okay, you have one kind of income. And you take the profits from that income and you put it into this other thing that you're building. Because you want that second thing to be the one that takes off, right? But doesn't that mean that, like, there has to be potential in that second thing, right? Like... You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I do, right? Like, I make money from my day job, and I invest it into things like, you know, I might invest it into things like a better drawing tablet, or like a camera, or something like that. Because the idea is that I'd like to make more money from streaming. And now I don't actually make money from streaming, right? Like, I do this as a hobby. I'm a hobbyist. But if I were putting serious money into the streaming, wouldn't that mean, like, that I would have to have made that determination that, hey, I actually could be making, like, money that's worth investing, like, 5,000, like, thousands of dollars. Like, wouldn't that mean that's, I don't know. That seems weird to me, right? icebeans is on the board of directors at Palantir. Hey, Satan. He didn't do the math right. Scaling often does help businesses, but I bet he did it because he wanted to and not because scaling would make farming profitable. Oh, here we go. Actually, this addresses this right the rough fucking way. Okay. Lately, the gas bills were in decline and dairy bills were rising each month as the cows cost more to feed than they earned with their milk. Instead of stepping back into retirement as he hoped, Brian was driving to the barn before sunrise every morning to help Brad. They had gone together to talk to a banker who looked over the numbers and told them, "This is a hobby, not a business. How long do you want to pay for the privilege of milking cows?" Oh my god. Okay, so literally, I didn't even read ahead, okay? This is literally, it is a hobby. I don't understand your question. Just put the farmer hate in the bag. No. So my question is that why didn't they, like, why was this not a why was this question? This is a hobby, not a business. How long do you want to pay for the privilege of milking cows? If they wanted the farm to take off, right? That means that they would have had to sit and make a determination, right? That if I poured enough money into this business, it will take off. I think I'm trying to question. I'm questioning that decision to begin with, I think. They really do say that to you sometimes if you're at a loss for many years. I'm not saying, to be clear, I'm not questioning this person putting it into perspective for them. I'm just saying, why didn't they have, like, did they not have that moment for themselves, you know? Sounds like they have no alpha. Scale is not going to help with that. Wait, what do you mean by they have no alpha? Scale is... Wait, what does that mean? Like, maybe if they made artisan cheeses or something? Maybe. Apparently, like, their butterfat, like, their cows were, like, their milk quality was good. The world would never know. It might be because he doesn't trust the institution. Vote for Trump. Well, I mean, I know that they're morons. I do understand that part, right? But anyways, okay, let's keep reading. Okay, then more drama slop. No margin. Stuff about calluses on their hand. One of their few differences lately was politics. Brad had believed that Trump might help them, and he appreciated the frustration in Trump's speeches about America's decline. Brian was more cynical. He'd seen generations of politicians riding tractors and pandering to rural America as more farmers went under. Ooh, okay, all right. He hooked the milking machine up to the first cow, and Brad came to the parlor with a Keystone Light. Oh, blah, 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 whatever. Stuff about the cows. Stuff about the cows. Oh, that's a cute cat, kind of. More stuff about the cows. Okay, here we go. Make sure I'm like... How many cows we are talking about? Sell ghee at the farmer's market, little bro. You'll be okay. I mean... How many cows did they say they had? They had like 90 cows. Why the fuck is he drinking Keystone Light? Also, I feel like, listen, Chip, I think isn't ghee kind of like a niche product? Like for America, like a rural America, right? You know what I mean? why are we debating this when Dagat has already made the correct decision? We watched that earlier.
Fuck farmers. I hope Tyson buys up every single acre and you have to move to a city and learn to code. Fuck farmers and fuck you.
Thank you for the 147.
Here, bud, have a Keystone Light.
Okay. True. Oh yeah, shipping. Yeah, fair enough. Common Dagot W. That's why they'll overpay for it. Sure. Yeah, and like yeah, I think that could be successful if you like generate a a particular interest, right? Like if you build a brand and like you know you're known for that, so like rich people are gonna buy your ghee, you know, like that makes sense, right? Anyways, the average Pennsylvania family dairy farm was earning about $20 for every 100 pounds of milk, and that same amount now costs more than $30 to produce. He'd seen farmers who tried to hang on by neglecting their equipment, underfeeding their cows, extending their hours, and borrowing tens of thousands they could never repay. His career had unfolded against a steady backdrop of bankruptcies, accidents, and tragedies. The New York farmer who shot all 51 of his favorite dairy cow and then turned the shotgun on himself? What the fuck is wrong with this man? What the fuck? An Amish father who suffocated with his two sons after becoming trapped in their grain silo. In 2018, a Wisconsin farmer had sold his cows at auction, taken a part-time job at a grocery store, and then killed himself with a note in his pocket. I'm a dairy farmer. It read, I want my old life back, but I can't get it anymore. Everything I do fails. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Farm bankruptcies across the country had risen 55% in 2024. 46% in 2025, and then another 70% so far in 2026, as nearly a third of the world's fertilizer exports were impacted by conflicts in the Strait of Hormuz. Are we winning yet? Are we winning yet, guys? Holy shit, bro. I love Lately, Fraley had begun counseling farmers on how to emotionally endure the aftermath of an auction, suggesting potential hobbies or strategies for debt consolidation. Oh my god. Who's this person again? Fraley? Oh, this is the auctioneer. Oh my god, bro. The auctioneer literally picking up, like, you know, picking up a psychology degree on the side, you know, so that he can also profit from like counseling these farmers as their debt consolidation is a listen, you know what? Props to this man. This man knows where his money is at, okay? An auctioneer who also knows how to like manage you. You're gonna get fucking recommended. Like, this farmer is going to give your number to his buddy next door and say, hey man, this guy was really nice to me. He was really nice. He knew what to do. He knew every step of the way. He even told me about, like, you know, like, this is fucking chef's kiss on this man's part. My god. Like, honestly, if you want some money, apparently you're supposed to become a farm auctioneer. I heard farmer bankruptcies are different than normal bankruptcies. Something about allowing them to start over to continue farming. I don't know. I didn't look into it too much. Because you should start a cult. Wait. Maybe. Well, okay, but I don't know. Wait a second. Hold on. What do you mean by? I'm okay. I'll be honest and say I'm not that smart about bankruptcies. Is it like if you're in a bankruptcy, is it that you can't start another business? Is that kind of the idea? I assume you are still beholden to your debts, no? Or not debts, but like... Actually, how does that... I actually don't know how that works. I don't know how this works. Okay. They were in better shape than most dairy farmers because of the cell phone tower and the natural gas money. They could sell the herd, pay off their feed bill, and maybe even end up with a little extra money. Brian thought he might take a vacation to Myrtle Beach with his wife. Why is it always fucking Myrtle Beach, bro? Why is it always Myrtle Beach? Myrtle Beach is like the worst. What is this? Oh, nice. Okay, hold on. Chapter 12, Bankruptcy Basics. This is the exact thing I need, okay? Chapter 12 is designed for family farmers or family fishermen with regular annual income. It enables financially distressed family farmers and fishermen to propose and carry out a plan to repay all or part of their debts. Under Chapter 12, debtors propose a repayment plan to make installments to creditors over 3 to 5 years. Okay. So 5 years. Chapter 12 eliminates many of the barriers such debtors would face if seeking to reorganize under either Chapter 11 or 13 of the Bankruptcy Code. It's more streamlined and less complicated and less expensive than Chapter 11, which is better suited to large corporate reorganizations. In addition, few family farmers or fishermen find Chapter 13 to be advantageous because it is designed for wage earners who have smaller debts than those facing family farmers. In Chapter 12, Congress sought to combine the features of the Bankruptcy Code, which can provide a framework for successful family farmer and fishery organizations. Okay. Chapter 12 makes allowance for situations in which family farmers or fishermen have income that is seasonal in nature. Okay, so there are some criteria. Let's see. More criteria. How Chapter 12 works. This is how it begins. File a petition with the bankruptcy court. Fees. Collect all this information. Blah 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 blah. Meeting of creditors. Okay, hold on. And participate in distributions. Plan and confirmation hearing. Okay. Making the plan work. The Chapter 12 discharge. So hardship discharge. Okay, right. But I don't think that this says... I don't know that this necessarily says anything about, like, restarting. I would imagine that even if you restarted, it would, like, you would have to... You would be still beholden to your debts, you know? Okay, I'm gonna do like a cho delay and alright, good night, Kuya. Discharge, yeah, discharge sounds discharge is a little funny. Okay. And yeah, Myrtle is just seawater. It's just so touristy, bro. They still have to pay, but they can't take your assets for farming. Oh. Okay, anyways. Blah-diddy blah-dee-blah. They kept one fucking calf. More drama about the fucking auctions. Okay, wait, hold on a second. We're gonna okay, here we go. Anyways. Alright. Let's okay, is this it? This is it. That's it, more or less. Alright, so let's go back to this video. Okay, I know it's a bit of a derail, but I feel like I'm glad we did that. You're right. They really she was right. They really downplayed not downplayed. They did talk about it, but most of this, like the majority of this, was about like their struggle and how sad they feel, and like pictures of them touching their cows and stuff like this, you know. It gives us insight. You know, I think it's definitely meant to inspire sadness, you know. Sucking themselves off so hard. Okay, yeah, we'll get back to this. We'll get back to this now. All right.
Lifetime value of their wealth.
All right, let's go back to the beginning of what she was saying about their finances. All right, cool. I'm such a poor Nancy Cam card. It's just like I think, okay, and I'll say this. It's upsetting because they are so it is very upsetting that they're so like it's so single-minded. There's like there, you know, if we were to believe that this was their only consideration, that they would do better for them, you know? The most pro-Trump president you've ever had. Like, that was like the only thing. In part because, like, why there was no like elaboration on this. Are there comments on these things? Are there comments on these actually, now that I think about it? Are there like ever comments on these? I don't think so, actually. Oh, from the comments. Oh, wait. Hold on, wait, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Can we read these? Oh, I don't know if we can, like, see them in the archive thingy-mabob. God damn it. It won't let me do that. It's fine. It's a derail anyway. Okay, anyways.
There's a lot to unpack here. Just off the bat, they have 326 acres, so this family owns quite a bit of property. And again, this land-rich, cash-poor thing is bullshit, because one of the things they're doing on this property, in addition to running a dairy farm, is fracking leases. They're doing a RuPaul out here. So this farm family told the reporter, yeah, we've got 8 fracking wells. Now, believe it or not, you can do the math to find out how much money people are making from their fracking wells. To give it a conservative amount, the lifetime value of their wells is going to be about $400,000. That's not Powerball money, but enough to rebuild your farm in a way that's going to be more lucrative.
In okay, hold on a second. $400,000 kind of seems kind of low, if I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Dr. Man, bye, Dr. Man. Over a lifetime? For 8 wells? That's kind of... would have expected... Yeah, It seems the writer didn't ask about their overall... okay, hold on. I'm going to read the thing because she's not reading this. $400,000 in pure passive income on top of whatever day jobs the owners have and any rental properties, other businesses they may own. It seems the writer didn't ask about their overall financial situation. He just assumed they're poor. Bad assumption. Most farmers have day jobs and other businesses or investments. Depends on how big the well is. Think of the compounding interest beans. But not if... no, but Chip, not if that money is being actively... okay, not if that money is being actively used to prop up their failing dairy business. How long is a lifetime for... actually, good question. But I would... average lifespan of a fracking well. Is that even a thing? A fracked oil or gas well... okay, this is from AI Overview. It typically produces energy for 5 to 40 years. However, production is heavily front-loaded. The vast majority of economic payoff and highest production volumes occur within the first 1 to 3 years, after which extraction rates steeply decline and become marginal. Many wells experience a hockey stick decline, where production can halve or drop by 15% or more annually after the first year. Interesting. Now imagine this, but also living in a super densely populated country. People need houses, and meanwhile, these assholes are using more than half the country for their shitty farms, barely produce anything. Most of what they produce is shipped abroad, and still a tiny part of the GDP. And the nitrogen their farmers produce also fucks up the air qualities in the entire country. Wells just produce less over time. Hockey stick graph hoax. Was for five-ish years for a lifetime. 400k seems more possible, maybe, but like that's. But it still seems incredibly short term then, right? Like, not short term, but okay. If again, this makes that decision that they have to make even more like poignant, right? Like, again, okay. If let's say that I was like, if I were to kind of like look back and think seriously for a second, okay? I'm gonna put $1,000 to $2,000. I'm gonna invest $1,000 to $2,000 into my streaming business, right? And with the hope that it will, like, down the line give me like $5,000. I'm just spitballing, okay? I'm just saying, like, let's say like $5,000 over like the next 5 years, or not next 5 years, but like $5,000 a year, or so. Let's say that's my like my kind of goal there, right? So. If stuff is riding on it, if it's like if I'm gonna need that $5,000, then I feel like that decision is just more. I have to be sure about that decision, right? So if you're like, especially if you know if you know that your well is going to dry up, like, you know, that the profits are going to drop off, that this lifespan is going to be anywhere from like, you know, it'll only really give me the big bucks like in the first couple years, then I feel like you have to be sure, okay, I'm pouring those profits into propping up my fucking dairy business. You have to be pretty sure of the dairy business, I would say. You'd have to be even more sure of that dairy business, right? Hey, Anna K Life, welcome in. Yeah, right. It's a small bump to fix shit, not expand your hobby with no clear sign that'll make it exactly, Tyson. Like, for me, it's like, you know, for me in reality, it's like, it's like, I don't see this as anything more than a hobby, or like, you know, I have like just vague aspirations of making it bigger or making more content or doing whatever, but it's not like I'm riding, like, it's not like my bills aren't going to get covered if I don't bring in that bacon from streaming, right? Like I said, you're assuming farmers are 3-digit IQ. 400k for one well, I forget, they have 8. No, they do have 8 ties in one, but again, like, it still seems like not that much. If we're talking about using that money to prop up their also, hold on a second. I think she said,
believe it or not, you can do the math to find out how much money people are making from their fracking wells. To give it a conservative amount, the lifetime value of their wells is going to be about $400,000. That's not
I think she means all of their wells.
Powerball money, but enough to rebuild your farm in a way that's going to be more lucrative. And this family did reinvest a quarter of that money into running the farm. I don't know what happened to the rest of it. Because the writer just didn't ask. And when they reinvested that $100,000 into the farm, what I noticed and what sticks out to me is they reinvested it in things.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I don't know what to search for exactly to like get an answer, like a proper answer on this. I don't know where she got those numbers. If this is accurate, I think they got ripped off. Did you know 2x4 is not 2 inches by 4 inches? Isn't it feet? No, it's like, oh, actually, I don't know. What? You're breaking my brain.
Things that are just not gonna make money. From what I can see in the article, this family decided to keep doing just bulk dairy, right? If you're trying to keep a farm alive, the biggest financial risk to your farm is just selling a bulk commodity, you know, like just plain old Jane corn, plain old Jane soybeans, the same bulk milk that everybody else is growing. There's other things you can do with that $100,000 that would have made them a lot more money. They could have upgraded to organic, built their own creamery to make cheese, ice cream, butter, yogurt. That is a great way to make.
Oh, you were right, Chip. You were right. You're supposed to go, I guess she says, she agrees with you. You were supposed to go niche, right?
more money, and they certainly had the capital to do that from that fracking income. They just, for whatever reason, chose not to. They chose to.
Oh, bro. And McFiston's also right. This farm is in local farm distance to millions of affluent people. If you want to keep a small farm alive in this area, serve that market instead of bulk commodities. But a lot of farmers refuse to do that because if they change their farm to fit the market, then the city dwellers want, and then they complain that they can't make money.
Keep doing what they were doing, which is sell cheap bulk milk. You can get away with that cheap bulk milk business model if you have thousands of cows. And they don't. They tried to do a we have thousands of cows business model with about 100, 150 cows. That's why the farm wasn't making money. They made very poor business decisions. Oh, they also have a cell phone tower lease on their land, so that's another source of passive income. By the way, if you look at this farmer income chart, you will see the median small family farm is making about $30,000 in unearned income.
Bro, hold on. Okay, wait, what is this? Principal farmer operator household finances by farm type 2023. What did she just say? Residence farms. Assets, household debt, net worth. What was the number? Total household income. Median dollars per household. Average, though the median is $116,000. That's not a lot. For a whole household? Oh no. My favorite are the farmers that could easily make money by letting electricity companies build windmills or solar panels on their land, but they won't because it's woke. That is, yeah, that's crazy. I feel like that is definitely unearned income. No, it's earned. Wait, what do you mean by unearned income? Whoa, unearned income. Wait, what does unearned income mean? Like, you mean, like, is that interest?
If you have land, you can rent it out to people for a lot of different purposes. Solar, wind, cell towers, fracking, hunting leases. Like in the fall, people will pay to come hunt on your land. You can monetize farmland in so many different ways. And a lot of them are even sustainable. On top of that, you can also just build a viable farm business, which it looks like these folks just straight up failed to do. Something else that sticks out to me about this article, it talks about how the dad of the family farm, I think Brian, passed the farm on to his son, but lately he's been spending a lot more time at the farm working. Based on my conversations with other dairy farmers around the country, that probably has something to do with all the immigration crackdowns. A lot of your small dairy farms of this size need workers, and that's mostly going to mean immigrants.
Wait, hold on. Once you have more than about 75 cows, you need to hire workers. Mom, pop, and kids can't do all the milking for that many cows anymore. One of my family members used to have about 40 goats, was a hobby, but she still made money. She made soaps. Oh my god, Chip, I would love to have a goat farm and make goat soap and like drink goat milk. I would honestly love to do that. That's gonna be me when I'm retired. I'm gonna have the goats. The goats are gonna be what I use to justify me having horses, okay? I'm gonna free labor pog.
Small dairy farms of this size need workers, and that's mostly going to mean immigrants.
Okay, if you look at the timing, oh my god, I wish he wouldn't do this. I'm gonna be honest with this because this is important. In fact, if you look at the timing, it looks like immigration raids may be the reason they sold off their cows. They kept the land, lol. The cows had already been losing money for a while. They finally decided to sell the herd when they ran out of workers. Grandpa had to come milk the cows, and pretty soon the family decided this isn't fun anymore. She's also a horse girl. Chip, I have been a horse girl. Yes. Yes, this is
when a small family farmer of about this size says, and then
either chickens or
we've
goats.
had to have our family come and help out with milking all of a sudden. That says to me they lost workers because of the immigration raids. Now, I understand why a Trump-supporting farmer wouldn't mention that in his interview, but it bears mentioning. And if I were a journalist writing a profile about a Trump-voting farmer and the problems that he's having because of Trump, I might ask some questions about the labor situation. That doesn't seem to have happened here. This is such bargain basement, incompetent reporting.
Jesus.
So this is going to be a little bit difficult to talk about, but something that I have noticed is the more hoorah red meat conservative a farmer is, the worse their business is. Because both of those things are tied to an inability to do self-reflection. And
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, I didn't understand what she said. She said, what did she say?
hoorah
Fuck
red
farmers. I hope Tyson buys up every single acre and you have to move to a city and learn to code. Fuck farmers and fuck you.
Thank you for the 1%. Okay, wait, hold on. What did she
meat
say?
conservative a farmer is,
Oh wait.
something competent reporting. Just, So this is going to be a little bit difficult to talk about, but something that I have noticed is the more hoorah red meat conservative a farmer is,
Hoorah, red meat? What? Who? Raw? Red meat? Wait, what? I don't get it. Hoorah, red meat conservative? Is that like, is that just like is she saying like redneck or something? What is she saying? I don't, Americans, translate. Translate. She said what the Dono message said? Oh, okay. She's saying
The
right wing
worse
is
their
stronger.
business is.
Okay.
because both of those things are tied to an inability to do self-reflection, an
Oh, I see,
inability
okay.
to say,
Fair enough.
the reason I'm not succeeding is because of me. The more somebody has that personality,
There are a lot of reasons people can struggle financially that are out of their control, and those reasons don't apply to people with generational wealth. Sorry, if you got it, use it or lose it, bud. Oh shit, bro.
trait, the more they tend to run a bad business because they can't notice their own mistakes and fix them.
Damn.
And the
jeez.
more they tend to run more and more reactionary
Pulling
politically
punches.
because they can't accept
Oh,
responsibility
shit.
for their
Hold
own
on. Wait. Oh, fuck. No. Wait. Stop.
They
And
have
you
to
have
find
to
a
move to a
scapegoat.
city and learn to
Wait. Hold
When
on.
you are literally
My
given
fucking-
400K and you can't do an
Bro,
ROI
no.
calculation even one fucking time.
Hold on. I accidentally pulled out my fucking cable, bro. Second. Give me a second. Let me just make sure. Okay, put it back onto. Okay. All right, cool. Sorry about that. I'm sorry.
For emotional
Thank you for the
reasons.
1%.
These are people who engage with
Oh,
the
sorry.
world on a very
Wait, I don't know if did y'all hear Lauren say that? I'm sorry. Here, I'll make her read that. I'll make her read that again. I'm so sorry.
When you are literally given 400K and you can't do an ROI calculation even one fucking time.
Literally given 400K by a fracking company to save the.
emotional level and don't think shit through. That's why they're having financial problems, and that's why they fell for a con man. It's certainly
I don't think most farmers were fooled by Trump. They knew what they were getting. A lot of folks just honestly see themselves in him. That's okay. That's like a rough cut coming from someone who's also a farmer. Because this is something that, you know, a lot of people will say, and I somewhat believe this to an extent as well. It's kind of a good approach to have when you are talking to people, when you're especially if you're talking, okay, or if you're in the business of talking to these people. It is sometimes it's advantageous to take that approach of they were fooled, or you know, like I know like IRI takes this approach, like Cade, like that guy doesn't exist, he takes this approach. And I feel like in general, and I feel like I also take this approach to a certain degree, where it's like these people were fooled, right? And I think that I do genuinely believe that there is a good chunk of it is they were fooled, they were lied to. But at least this is where the fuck farmers thing really comes from, is like if you especially if you're the type of person who's like your common sense kind of guy, you know, like you're that type of person who talks about common sense, or you value common sense. And I feel like at some point you have to be able to look at like all the bad shit that Trump has done for farmers or for people like you, and then or even just like do something as simple as look at the way that he's run his own damn businesses, and then you should be able to connect the dots and say that no, he's not actually going to be looking out for my pocket, he's going to be looking out for his pocket, right? And so like at some point it stops becoming like they were fooled, right? Because if they were fooled, it was because they deliberately closed their eyes to it, right? If you write people off, it is harder to bring them into the back into the fold, and if you demonize a group, you wouldn't think you would make the same mistake when we likely would, given the different circumstances. That's, I think, yes, that is a very strong issue of like, I mean, I think I remember we watched that like that Theremin Trees video that where we talked about manipulation and how like we all like to think that we wouldn't be manipulated, that like we wouldn't fall for like we might think that like, yeah, I might fall for like, you know, optical illusions, or I might fall for X, Y, and Z, but no, we get manipulated all the time, right? Like even if we consciously see an ad and think I will never buy anything from that thing because of the ad, that doesn't mean that the ad doesn't have like an effect on you, right? Yeah, everyone thinks that they would enjoy in a cult, you know? And yeah, it happens all the time, right? I would only fall for Booba and Hog. Oh, true. And like, I mean, even as something as simple as like, and this is even true, by the way, this is especially true if you ever have seen the, like, if you've ever seen the thing where like you'll, I'm saying this as, by the way, I'm saying this as somebody who this has happened to me too. So I'm not like putting anyone on the spot when I say this. If you've ever seen the thing where like, chatters will like be in one person's chat and they're the streamer's reacting to something, right? Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. They're reacting to something, and then those chatters go to another chat, and that streamer is reacting to the same thing in a completely different way. And now these chatters have to kind of like reconcile with how they were acting in like chat number 1 with how they now need to act in chat number 2. And you can see people like tailoring their thinking and what they're saying in real time, right? And I say this as somebody who does this myself, right? I refuse to go to O'Reilly Auto Parts because I hate their ads. It's deeply affected me. That's fair enough. I can't say I can't say show hog in every chat. That's true. Feel that? Yeah, no, I mean, but like, but the thing is, oh, I'm sorry. But the thing is that like, this is it's not manipulation, but it's like it's not manipulation, right? But or at least it's not like overt manipulation, but it's how you can be it's not like manipulation on the part of the streamers, but it is a example of how as a chatter you can be manipulated by the mere fact that you are now in a different environment that has a different set of social pressures, different set of political beliefs, like, you know, different set of goals, you know? And so it's just interesting to see. It's good when we're kind of aware of those things, right? Kitty time? Yeah, I can get a kitty. How you been lately? Also, what was the really last really good meal you had? I feel like this has got to be some kind of coffee pasta thing. And okay, what is this? What's the saying where it's like 1,000 times harder to convince someone they've been fooled than fool them in the first place? They fucking idiots. We tell them they are. They hate it for us. They hate us for it triple. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know what the saying is. Here, let me get a kitty. I'll get the fat one. Let's get some music up while we do this real quick. Rocking Hog Rider, normie chats just to fuck him goes hard. Ego is a hell of a thing. Right. He was Epen. Dude, he used to be so small that I could, like, put him up against my, like, shoulder. Like, I could, like, rest his entire body on my shoulder like this. And now look at how big. He's much more snuggly than the good boy. Oh, he's basically a dog. I'm sorry, am I speaking directly into your ear? I'm sorry. Alright. He is a very big snuggle butt. He will do this thing where he, and I don't know how he, like, does this, because he will put fur all over me, bro. He will, like, sit on you. I'll see if I have a picture, but he'll sit on you, and it's like, how is this even comfortable for you, bro? Anyways. Snopes says it's a fake Mark Twain quote. What was this? Chill content for later? Okay. It's gonna autoplay it, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Here, let me see if I... Sorry, since we're already derailed, let me very quickly find the picture, and then I will get back to it. Cat. Most recent. Oh, here, this is a good one. So he'll do this. Like, he will sit in a way that's like his upper body is on you, right? And he'll sleep like this too, and it's like, how is this comfortable? Like, how is this comfortable? Like, there are times where he'll come and, like, sit on your chest or sit on your belly or sit on your lap and stuff, and that's fine. But it's like, how is this comfortable? I don't get it, bro. I do not. All right, anyways. Getting back to it.
Maybe not a nice thing to say about people. It's not politically correct. But in my experience, it is the truth. And if you want a food system that functions, maybe we should think about who is in charge of the land, who owns it, and why. Are we going to help incompetent people stay in business just because they're there? Is that really what we should be doing? Those are some real questions we should be asking ourselves, because we are being asked by these farmers, by these people, to bail their butts out after making a series of bad decisions. People like that, who make bad decisions and then get bailed out, are not suddenly going to change. They're not going to get better. That's just the life they're living, and they're going to keep making mistakes and asking for bailouts.
They didn't talk about that, actually, didn't they? They didn't mention it at all. I guess it, yeah, I guess
that means that we as a country...
They were failing. They failed. I guess they sold their shit in 2026, right?
Are on the hook financially for fools. And it also means that our food is at risk because of fools. That's something we should really be thinking about in a serious way. Should we be bailing out fools just because they own land? Or should we maybe be thinking, that's a great time to get new people in here. Maybe folks who think about stuff a little bit more, can run a competent operation. Because for every farmer like this, there's a couple of workers who actually pay attention to stuff. They're the ones who keep it running. So maybe instead of deporting them, if we help them get into the business for themselves, our food supply might be a lot more secure. That's the thing.
Fair enough, I suppose, but where was the bailout? Well, I don't think that this... I mean, I think that what she's saying is that in this case, they didn't get a bailout, right? But that other farms do, and B, because this family, all they did was sell the cows. They sold the dairy business. But they're still sitting on land that could be monetized in those ways. So like so she's talking not just about like the bailout, but also like what is the is opportunity cost the correct term to use here? Like this cost that, like, it's not just the fact that okay, their farmers sold. This land could be monetized in other ways to help out the community, to help out the country, but it's not happening, right? So yes, even though like this family wasn't bailed out, they are still, by virtue of the fact that all they've done is just sell their cows and they're still sitting on the land and not monetizing it in these other ways, it is still an opportunity cost. Like somebody else could be doing way better things with that land, right?
We should think about. And that's the kind of real critical thought that these soft focus profile pieces are never going to do. Yeah, soft focus profile pieces are a nice part of this complete breakfast of journalism, but that's all we're getting about farmers right now. There's not a lot of critical reporting about how they...
whining about your minority status. No one cares.
Thank you, Tyson Wine. I might have a second video for after. Yeah, Hybrid Heathen. We're talking about this. Did I close it already? Yeah. So we're talking about this article that was put out by the New York Times that is about essentially a dairy company going underwater, right? A dairy farmer, and like a small dairy farmer. And it was a very soft tone, you know, very, very drama, very touchy-feely kind of deal, like, and, you know, they kind of threw in, like a line, you know, a couple lines about how they supported Trump, you know, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, they wanted you to cry about the story, yes. That's true. And this channel, Farm to Tabor, who I really like, is kind of deconstructing this article a little bit. Hold on, wait, I need to catch up real quick. Check DMs, it's time to plan a community event. Hold on, let me also reopen that tab afterwards and check this. Oh my god. No shot! Chip, what the actual fuck is this?
Fuck farmers. I hope Tyson buys up every single acre and you have to move to a city and learn to code. Fuck farmers and fuck you.
Thank you for the 147, I appreciate it. Manosphere are the new SJWs. Live debate, Lauren Southern versus Pearl David? Ain't no fucking way, bro. What the actual fuck? Hold on. October? Dallas, Texas? Oh, that's so tempting, bro.
They did what? When? How? Are you sure?
Thank you.
I lost all my money. Please help.
What is going on?
Here we go! Fuck off! Bye-bye.
Thank you for the 190. Okay, hold on. Okay. Why is Pearl doing any kind of debate, bro? She cannot do debates. She cannot debate. Lauren is going to cook her. She's going to cook her. What the fuck? 190's Destiny Dick Rider on the sheet? Is it really? Oh my god. Wait. I will fix that. I'm so sorry. Justice? Pearl took some debate classes, I heard. No, she did not. After the Anna Kasparian debate? Did she really? Pearly beat... Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, wait. We need to finish this.
got there, and there's no critical reporting about what it does to us to keep bailing them out, what it means for our future, what it means for our food stability. So these soft focus puff pieces are nice, I guess, but they're not going to get the job done. They're not going to help us figure out our future. But puff pieces are basically all the journalism we're getting about agriculture right now. That's something I would like to fix. We just don't have anybody writing the news who seems to know how to think critically about agriculture, and that is going to be a huge problem. This is a whole rabbit hole for a different time, but this kind of puff piece reporting is really doing the devil's work in keeping our nation trapped, in feeling like we have to support these guys, in not seeing that there are alternatives, that we can stop bailing these dudes out and start getting new people on the land who know what they're doing, who are thinking about it, who are trying to do a good job, instead of just having this very upper class. There's a lot of people in agriculture who see it as a lifestyle where you receive things, you know, like you inherit the land from your family, you receive that, you receive money from the government, you receive taxpayer support, you receive cheap labor from everywhere. It's a lifestyle where you receive things. It's a lifestyle of getting stuff from other people.
Interesting. This is actually interesting because farming. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sure they don't see it that way. I'm sure they don't, right?
And people raised with those mental habits might not be the people to take us into the future. I'll just say that. But as long as this is the only way we discuss agriculture.
Oh my god, that's so funny. That's actually really funny. Okay, it's funny because this is great. It's funny because this is it's literally the criticism that these people throw onto like people who like, oh my god. That's great. I do love her. She's great.
Here are these people who deserve your help. Here are these people who are in a bad spot and we have to help them out. When that's the only way we talk about agriculture, we keep ourselves trapped with these people at the helm of our food system. And that's a real disservice to ourselves. Anyway, that's a rabbit hole for a different time. We got to talk about our thrilling conclusion, which is emotions in agriculture. To wrap it up, we should talk about why we, the public, keep falling for tear-jerky stories like this about farmers who, keep turning out to be millionaires. Why are we so bad at understanding agriculture? And I know the easy answer is, well, we're just city folks, we don't understand. You don't have to understand agriculture to fact-check.
That's great. Hey, Conduit, I have a new vid and you're not watching it? No, we're doing a fuck farmers segment right now. I do need to watch your video. I did not get a chance to. I've literally, how did it do, by the way? Millionaires is an understatement. Yeah, she talked a little bit about, this is her channel. Her channel is, her channel is just all about farms, So, I highly recommend her channel as well. Will they buy me dinner first? Better donuts during premiere than last time, but not complaining. Yeah, I think also like the other thing too is I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know who Patrick Bet-David is. So I can imagine bigger names, yeah. But I also don't know if that's just like a me thing or if it's like the name thing, More accurately would be Tech Bro founder wealth, not billionaire, but 50 to 20 mil net worth types. I think that the issue is like talking about like little farmers like this. I think that most people and I would want to I think she did throw up numbers earlier, right? Okay, not the fucking swan again, Dora. But I could see them being generally poorer, You don't know Patty Bet? Crying? Hey Ganesh, welcome in. They gross like 10 mil a year on one crop sometimes. You know what? I was thinking about dairy farmers, but I guess that makes sense if you're a crop farmer than something else, right? Valuetainment, ring a bell? No. Wait, is this like one of those things? I'm sorry, hold on. Is this like one of those things that's like I should like absolutely have known about this cultural thing and I just don't? Like if you haven't watched like a movie and you say, "Oh, I haven't ever watched this," and everybody gasps. Is it like that? My video goes over the poor people on the farm. Okay, yeah, we'll I have all these links up afterwards. Call Admiral Gibbs, he'll explain.
House, you scoundrel! You've raped another child! It was the only way. You goddamn it, House, you're right. Don't worry, I'll keep the ethics board off your back.
Thank you, Ty's Wine, with the 270. That's an old chud clip, bro. Oh, it's like if you didn't know who JLP was, really? Oh shit. Okay, that's bad then. All right, then that's on me. Okay, all right. All right, that's on me. Don't get me started on ice farming. Okay, hold on. People are able to accurately perceive Newsom as being from Belt because his family was involved in walnut farms or something, but every other farm people somehow perceive as small working man's work. Gotcha, okay.
Fact that farmers are wealthy. You don't have to know anything about agriculture to understand that farmers are millionaires. That's basic financial data.
Bro,
That's not...
Okay. We should just, like, I should just stop pausing, just fucking watch. Okay, she's just saying the same things that I'm asking, and then y'all are just telling me.
Like, the inner workings of a combine, okay? That's just basic how society works info. And yet we keep missing that too. So what's going on here? I think at the bottom of this, a lot of us have been taught that agriculture is a thing you feel about, but you do not think about it. It is not for you to think about agriculture because you're just a city dweller and you can't possibly understand. This whole, you're just a city dweller and you don't understand is gaslighting. It's teaching you that it is not for you to think about agriculture. Your job is simply to receive tear-jerky talking points and respond emotionally. That's what's going on. That's the public being taught that we should never ask questions and that we should never even try to think critically about agriculture. We are taught that that is not for us to do, aren't we? And as a farmer, yeah, I can get frustrated sometimes because there's really important parts of my job that I will explain to people over and over again in very clear terms and they just kind of go, I don't get it. But that is also just part of having a job that somebody else doesn't. They're not going to understand every single little part of your job. That's normal. I actually kind of work pretty hard to not let that get to me and not turn into a crank about it because that's not a special farmer problem. That's just how people having different jobs works.
I love that. That's very cute. She's got such a like a mom energy. Like I love this lady. I'm telling you, y'all should check her. Like she's great. She should lead the Department of Agriculture. I like her. I really do like her. I mean, obviously, she's obviously got like a political bent to her, right? Like that's not even like a little bit of a question. But I love her. Like she knows her stuff. She's very approachable. I feel
way beyond that because we as the public are being asked to financially support these people, and then if we ask any questions, we're gaslit and told it's not for us to do that.
Is she a crop farmer or evil farmer? Good question. Hold on. Is there like a thing that tells her I'm a small farmer, ex-farm worker, small farmer, crop scientist? Farmers forced to get a day job. Oh, she talked about by the way, she did actually make, like, her latest video is about the explosive diarrhea outbreak. Okay. She sounds like your Lauren puppet is tripping me out. No way! I feel like she would go to failing farms that are causing the issue and make them feel bad. Like when your mom is disappointed in you. I don't know. Maybe if there were... Hold on, let me see if she has something on her, like... I guess I don't think... I don't know. She doesn't have a very... active Instagram. Like her Instagram is not like doesn't have a lot of posts on it. I don't know. I would maybe guess and say she sounds like she does know about dairy farms. I don't think she is a dairy farmer. She actually does have the Lauren puppet cadence, really? In the UK, we are cultured with propagandas all the time about the virtue of farms on the BBC. Most people think of farmers as green warriors when they're entitled and ecologically destructive. Yeah, I mean, I will agree that they are, like, ecologically destructive for sure. Are they a rancher like Piggy Boy? No, I don't think they're... I don't know. Again, I don't know. much about the farming that she does. Maybe if there's somebody who like maybe I bet that there's like a video that she talks about like her farming, you know? I did the farm jobs Americans won't do. Hold on, real quick. Let me just see if, like, in the first couple minutes...
They said get a job in agriculture because you'll learn about real life and how stuff really works. And that turned out to be true. I did learn that you can bribe a foreman with cigarettes.
Oh, wait, but she's talking about... This actually, you know what? This is talking about her previous experience, not now. So I don't know. I guess it remains to be... If I do find out, I'll let you know, I guess.
With agriculture becomes a thing of we're just told that we should feel scared all the time, and the only way to solve it is throwing more money at farmers. And this just turns into a thing where the US public is being told all the time, if farming is collapsing, throw us more money, that'll fix it. And then the next year, the same thing happens all over again. You know, at some point, I think we ought to be asking some questions. Why are you guys always on the verge of collapse? What's going on? How come all this money we're sending you never seems to fix it? What's happening over there?
What's happening over there?
I just think it's really important for the public to understand that what you read in the news about how the sky is always falling in agriculture, that's a PR campaign that's just always ongoing to shake money out of you. That's all it is. And I wish it weren't true. Like, as a farmer, I can certainly tell you, yeah, we do have problems from time to time. That is part of the job, like it is with any job. But yeah, pretty much everything the public knows about agriculture is the result of a PR campaign designed to shake money out of us. Nobody in the modern United States is farming because they're a poor peasant and they have to do it. Everyone in the farm sector is here by choice. Most small farmers in the US nowadays are millionaires with a six-figure income. Yes, really. Yes, that's...
Okay, wait, hold on. Why does she sound like she's about to cry? I think that's just like her accent, you know? Her channel is super interesting, right? Hybrid Heathen, she's got some pretty... I think I found her because I was watching some stuff about like ballerina farms. And you know, that's how I found her, right? She farms conservative farmer tears now. Oh my god, that's great. That's great. She has vocal fry? Is that the no, maybe. I mean, she does have vocal fry. But, you know. Let's see. Where did it say me? Oh, household net. Okay, hold on a second. I didn't look at this. I don't know why I didn't look at this number. The net worth is $1 million. But total household income is 160. I mean, so yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. I'm too stupid for this shit, okay. Yeah.
After farm debts and expenses. These are not poor people. And I don't think the public should feel like y'all owe us farmers anything. I spent a lot of my life working for farmers and was finally able to become a small farmer myself because I finally made it to the middle class.
Ooh.
That's how this works. We don't really do struggling small poor peasants in this country anymore. You know, unless you look on reservations, which most journalists who want to write stories about poor struggling peasants don't do. So, food for thought.
Interesting.
You are being lied to on a colossal scale. Everything you read in the farm news it's lobbying and it's talking points, and it is being done specifically to shake money out of you. This is a shakedown. Farmers shot themselves in the foot. They made a bad gamble when they backed Donald Trump. And now they're having to pay for it, and they don't want to. They want to make you pay for it.
Okay, also, by the way, I'm... God damn it, did I drop my fucking needle as soon as I said that? I'm working... I found this, like, stitch sampler set that I had started a while ago and never finished. So I'm gonna work on it while I do this. Where the fuck did I... It's a tiny-ass needle. Anyways.
That's why all this is happening in the news right now. It's a very real, concerted PR and lobbying campaign that is targeted at you. If we want this to get better, we have to learn how to say no to farmers. We better learn how to look a millionaire dead in the eyes, watch him be sad, and tell him that's your problem, not mine.
Shit.
Go deal with it. You got this, buddy. You're a big boy. We're gonna have to learn how to buck up and say this to people, even when they're wearing overalls, even if they got a folksy accent, even if they're sitting in a tractor cab. Farmers are not poor.
Holy shit.
They are grown adults who make their own decisions, and they made a bad decision. I know we all understand that agriculture is really important. All our lives depend on it. So let me ask you this. If we have farmers that are capable of making decisions this badly, of screwing up their own operation this badly, is that the kind of person who should be trusted with something this important? Is that someone that we should be spending our energy and our money bailing them out? Or should we maybe explore bringing new people into agriculture? People who don't already have a track record of making garbage, self-defeating decisions. That's another approach that we could take.
Wait, how is she? Okay, she's saying that, but what does she have in mind for, like, does she, like, you know, I guess, like, what is the mechanism by which she's thinking of, like, you know, is she thinking about, like, okay, if you declare bankrupt, maybe she'll, like, elaborate? But I don't know if I understand what she means by, do we let these people do this, you know? Is she saying that, like, if you declare bankruptcy, then you have to, like, sell it off, and you have to let, like, you have to sell it off, and, you know, you have to give up the land, like, expropriation. Like, I don't think she's talking about, like, you know, the government comes in and takes your fucking land. Like, I don't know if that's, I don't know what she kind of means. First generation farmers? Wait, I don't know what that means either. Or at least I don't know what, like, you mean when you say that. She's a small farmer, a middle classer, and she didn't vote for Trump. She's not saying it, but I am. Give her the money. True.
Start bringing in new people who understand that maybe they have a little bit more responsibility for how their business turns out. That's an option. We do not owe it to today's farmers to keep them in business. That is their job. They've already made their decisions and they've made their votes. And I think they should be the ones to sit with that. As a small family farmer, I will tell you that people who are in agriculture today made their decisions with eyes wide open. They are grown adults who know what they did. And as a farmer, I think it is completely fair to ask people to bear the consequences of their own decisions. That's not the public's job. So those are your thoughts for today. Quick update for me, my farm is growing. I'll try and actually do some content that's just about that. As time goes on, there's a lot of rush going on. So you get to the farm and you have to, like, do the field prep, do the planting. There's not a lot of time left over for, like, and now I'm going to yap into the camera. Today is my off day because it's raining. That's why I haven't been making as many videos lately. And don't worry, I'll be back one way or the other. So happy spring, guys. Y'all do good out there.
That's hilarious, bro. Oh, that's great. Probably suggesting to convert land away from a farm if you declare bankruptcy. Interesting. I hear this is where all the base Chads and Stacy's chill. Yeah. That's what, well, we have been doing a bit of a fuck farmers, moment. Hold on. So hey, Freddy. I think she's saying just stop bailing on farm and let them fail and sell their farms to someone new. I guess so. But I will say that I know that you just came in. But she was talking, I think the context of what she was talking about was, like, this farm that failed. And then, you know, they did auction off their like, dairy business, like the cows and stuff. But what they didn't do was they didn't get rid of they didn't sell their land. They still have their land that has all these, like, fracking leases on it, and you know, the cell phone tower that they were making passive income off of. So I'm wondering if she has, like, a specific thought of, like, this family should also have to, as part of their, I don't think they declared bankruptcy, to be clear. They were just going out of business, right? But I think she is talking about if they're bankrupt, then they have to sell the land to somebody. Maybe, I don't know. I guess that's a question for another time. Okay, what was McFiston's link? Also, I love how now I'm looking at all the links that I was sent and I can't tell which one I was supposed to watch next. Oh, there's 2 links. That's like relevant. I don't know who, if it was McFiston. I know McFiston submitted 2 links. Okay, here I got them. I posted a podcast where she talks about more sessions. I don't know how much detail. Okay, too bad. I'll take a look at it. Reach out to her and do an interview. Wait, seriously? That would not be a bad idea. I would honestly not be opposed to that. You know, like, if people would watch that, like, why not, right? I feel like we would want to have questions for her, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, we would want to, we would want, like, I would want to have, like, you know, like, kind of, I'd have to plan, I'd have to think about what I'm gonna ask, you know? Show hog? No, we can't ask her to show hog. And y'all would have to be on your best fucking behavior, too, okay? None of your gooner shit. No fucking, this is like real people, okay? These are like middle-aged moms, okay? We can't be scandalizing these people with our fucking deranged behavior. Like you were with Paisley. Yeah, no, Paisley's a little better, because at least Paisley's like, we could brainstorm. Yeah, no, look, hey, I would not mind at all, especially if because she does seemingly do live streams. I think I saw something about that. Like, look, streamed 17 hours ago. Oh shit, bro, look. What the fuck? Now, you cannot, Ergie. We can trade hog by showing Admiral Gibbs? Bro. Middle-aged moms are my primary audience. Oh, that's really cool. Cade, do you ever have people who, like, talk about farming at all? Or have you ever talked about people, or have you ever talked to, like, you know, like, when you talk to conservatives, have you ever talked to conservatives who talk about farming? I'm actually interested. You know? That's not a bad idea. Okay, alright, here, let's look at the, like, set up a yap. No, I'll reach out to her. I can reach out to her for myself. Okay, what is, let's look at the 2 links that McFiston sent, I think. We will look at this lettuce link as well. But, let's see. Where is... That is my literal expertise. Oh, literal, like, booking. Here and there, but my local DNC is very farmer-oriented. Dem Party, not DNC. Oh, that's actually cool. I guess, okay, so if we were... I mean, I know you kind of came in the middle of this segment, but if we were to reach out to this lady and to talk to her, I think that what I would want... Here, let me get the music up for just a second. But, like, what I would want to talk to her about is, like, specifically, like, you know... I mean, I would obviously ask her about her, like, you know, her experience, her expertise and stuff. But apart from that, like, I'd want to know, you know, the kind of people that she ends up talking to, and, like, what's her sort of experience been in talking to them, you know? Apart from that, though, I would want to... I'd also want to have a little bit more questions for her, you know? Kind of warrant a discussion. Like, I actually don't have a lot of experience in talking to, like, random people, like, random conservatives, you know, like, TikTok debating, that kind of thing. Like, I don't have, like, that kind of experience. Not that I'm opposed to it, but, my experience in talking to conservatives has always been, like, you know, in the context of, like, Twitch, you know what I mean? How us non-farmers can do to better ag shit. Yeah, that's... Or, like, the issues facing, like, agriculture right now, I guess. Or, you know what I mean? And how to make farmers less MAGA? Honestly, that is a good one. That is actually a pretty good one, because I think, I mean, I know that the answer is education. You know what I mean? Education, getting them out of the fucking, like, getting them out of these, like, bubbles where, you know, all they know is kind of like lies that are told, right? And also actually examining that, like, you know, the whole, like, they were lied to claim, right? Make a Discord channel for farm lady questions, maybe? Yeah. That would not be a bad idea. Here, let me just remind, okay. Yeah, she'd be open. Yeah, yeah, that would be first, right? Okay. All right, let's watch these two. Let's see what this is. Oh, hold on. Sorry.
What is it now?
People within the politics of rural America, they need to realize that a kid that gets hired to work in the tire shop the rest of the year and then drive a floater in the spring, that's not necessarily what we all mean by bringing another generation back in agriculture. You're not going to put down roots and raise a family being seasonal help, and we need to figure out how to get them involved.
Oh no, they know how. They just don't want to. Story time. In the middle of the town I live, there's a 40,000 square foot former Coca-Cola bottling plant that's been sitting vacant for the better part of 30 years. 5 years ago, it came on the market, and I had a plan and an investor all lined up. It was going to be beautiful. The centerpiece of the operation would be a small-scale poultry slaughterhouse, completely self-contained and invisible to anyone outside. The building would also contain affordable housing units, a butcher, a baker, and classroom space for training new farmers to operate the farms that would supply the slaughterhouse. The plan would create over 24 full-time year-round jobs, serve as a tourist attraction, and bring in millions of dollars of retail revenue, subject to local sales taxes. It would revitalize farmland, keep it in agricultural use, and protect it from developer pressure. But in order to do all this, we'd have to get a zoning variance from the town council and the town manager. A bunch of old people. You want to know what these mother said to me? They said that they really appreciated the small butcher and the small restaurant and the baker part of it, but the jobs and housing part was going to be a problem because it conflicted with the small town character called for in the town's master plan. And that's when I understood what I was dealing with. These elder boomers who run these sparsely populated towns and counties, they do not want thriving rural communities. They want a quiet little tomb to die in. They want to go to the DMV, there's no line. They go to the restaurant, they don't need a reservation, they don't wait to sit out. There's roads, but there's no traffic on them. There's no property crime. They don't have to fight for parking. There's no noise, there's no kids. And they want just enough money coming in to keep these few services on life support. Economic development would mean people live here full time and it would ruin their good time. So the next best thing is to convince rich people from the nearest city to buy second homes here. That way they don't live here full time, they pay property taxes, they increase their own property values, and everything stays the same. So naturally, young people flee this environment as fast as a used Nissan Altima can carry them, leaving old people to pretend that they don't know why it's happening. And until they're willing to compromise at least a little on their own personal comfort, rural communities will decline into the grave right along with them. What is it
Interesting. I like this dude, but his take on James Tallarico is cringe. What is his take on James Tallarico? That's very interesting, actually. That is, you know, I'd be interested to know, like, I mean, I feel like the common, like, if I were to devil's advocate this, like, you know, I guess there could potentially be alternate, explanations for why they denied his, like, zoning thingamabob. But you know, if they're saying that, oh, this doesn't really fit in with the spirit of our small town, you know, then it's not like, oh, you didn't file this right, or this is not feasible, or you know what I mean? It is. I like his shorts. They're pretty informative. But he's a first generation farmer. I won't lie. That was an L. Well, I guess what is his take? I'm assuming he just doesn't like him. Like, what's the take? Or what does he have like a specific L on this? I guess I could just like click on his fucking channel and see, right? Popular. Latest. He thinks Jasmine Crockett lost because people didn't trust an educated black woman. I think worst take he had. Hey, Living Lily, focus. Yeah, I do need to focus. How are you doing, Living Lily? Okay. All right. And then what was the other link? This one?
Have a quick listen.
Oh, this is the same. This is the same guy, I think, right?
I think that there's a little too much respect for farmers.
Yeah.
Just in terms of like mythologizing them. It's like they're just working like the rest of us. I don't think it's special because it's
How dare you?
wheat.
He's right. Before we go on, if you don't know me, hi, my name is Chris. I run a regenerative poultry farm that makes about $100,000 a month. And when I say I run a farm, the farm is actually a lot more than a farm because we also do the slaughtering, the packing, the distribution, all
Means
of it.
I had one more?
And let me tell
Okay.
you what. Of all the jobs in this business, of
Link
which
it.
I have done every single one of them, you know the one that everybody wants to do is the farming. The part where you're on the ground feeding the animals, moving the animals around, taking care of the animals, like loading up the animals, all the stuff related to the stuff on the earth. You know the jobs that nobody wants to do? They don't want to work in the slaughterhouse on the kill floor. They don't want to do the butcher work. They don't want to do the warehousing. They sure as hell don't want to do purchasing or customer service or financial auditing. You know what job in our business has the highest turnover by far? Delivery driver. But people want to collect eggs and play with hens and do other stuff with the animals so much that they do it for free. Go to the comments of some of my videos and look how many people are offering themselves up as slave labor with a smile on their face.
Jesus.
Farming is so easy, most of them have full-time jobs elsewhere.
I love how he said like slave labor, but the caption read volunteers. Fucking TikTok algorithm, bro.
You know why farming is considered such a dangerous profession? It's because farmers actively lobby to have themselves exempted from safety regulations and being exempted from child labor regulations as well. That's why you have kids drowning in corn in silos while walking the corn. Have fun Googling that. And having their legs and arms ground up in PTO shafts. The exception to that is going to be the people who are harvesting fruits and vegetables seasonally. That's going to be the immigrants largely who come over here who are doing the jobs that no one else in all of America are willing to do. But they're more like warehouse workers than actual farmers. Farmers are these guys sitting on $700,000 pull tractors on auto steer while watching Pornhub at 35 miles an hour. If you want to know who to have respect for the slaughterhouse worker, the vegetable packer, the delivery driver, the warehouse worker. They're the ones that are actually killing themselves to get you fed.
Damn. All right. What was the other one that you had, McFiston? I think this is fucking great. Because I'm looking at the list of. I thought I'd opened up all the links, but if I have missed one, then kill the boar. Donut alert. What is that? Okay, I want to be a farmer now. He convinced me. Here, while we're waiting on McFiston, okay, let's listen to this man.
Most people don't know this, but the lettuce in your fridge is the part of the plant that most of the world...
Wait, did he crunch it at first?
Most people don't know this, but the lettuce in your fridge is the part of the plant that most of the world throws away.
Oh, he did
This
crunch.
is what lettuce actually looks like when you grow it for the part that people actually eat. It's called celtus, and it's the same species as the lettuce that's in your fridge. It actually cooks much better, and it's also much better for you. It's the same plant, but while America bred it for the leaves, China bred it for the stem. So the part that billions of people eat and rely on has never actually existed in your fridge.
I fucking love the middle of the. I love the middle of the lettuce. I should grow this, dude. Wow, being silencing LGBT voices, SMH? Question mark? Wait, what? Just waiting for the. Oh yeah, ties. That's up there. Once we're done with this,
In
or at least once
1938,
we're
an
done with
American
the.
missionary in China mailed seeds to the biggest seed company in America. That company built an entire catalog around launching it in 1942. What Americans didn't know is that this wasn't actually new. It had been grown in the U.S. almost 100 years earlier and quietly disappeared. So the part that you throw
Interesting.
away is the same part that billions of people have been eating for thousands of years, which is pretty insane.
Pretty insane. You didn't read my comment about Hayden and James? Wait, what? Oh, here. He's mad that Jasmine Crockett lost the prize. I completely missed that. I'm gonna be honest. He thinks... Hold on. He's mad that Jasmine Crockett lost the primary vote and thinks James is just trying hard to earn the black vote. I mean, to be honest, I don't know enough about James Tallarico and how he's, like, earning the black... Like, I don't know enough about him to know, like... to assess the veracity of that statement. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I don't think it's... I will say that I don't think I agree with, like... I think that, like, what Fiston was saying is, like, Jasmine Crockett lost because people didn't trust an educated black woman. Like, I don't think, like, that's the only reason that she lost. You know what I mean? Like, I think that there were more factors in why she lost than just that. Even though I'm sure that played a factor, right? I just got a sub, and when I was on my way, I realized I asked for lettuce. Got back and tossed that shit. I hope I don't get explosive diarrhea. Oh shit, bro. No! Don't! No! Nuke that sub, McFiston. Nuke the sub. Not the only one, but that was definitely a factor. Yeah, no, I would agree that that is a factor. I like Jasmine Crockett, but I can also see... I mean, I can also see that there were issues with her. From what I remember. Like, I'm not mad about Tallarico winning the primary, you know? Like, I'm not mad about it. The worst part of his Tallarico vid was him advocating for black people to write in anything else because fuck them. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's not great. Right? Because you don't want to... You don't want to do that. My fat chud ass not getting diarrhea because I don't fuck with salads. Hey, Leonard. Come on now. You can get your veggies in. I threw the lettuce out. Hopefully I'm Gucci, but we shall see. Oh, goodbye. Okay. Alright. Let's see what this... Where is this? Don't get explosive diarrhea, guys. Okay. Bro. Oh, this is okay, this is like a whole ass... Okay, alright. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Ties is like... I feel like Ties is just speaking to me directly because I get all of Bungu's, like, fucking shorts recommended to me. Okay, also, we are definitely gonna watch this, but I do want to see, real quick. I don't think we're gonna watch this today, but I think I would be... Oh, shit! This video is... Okay, wait, so this is a... Okay, so let's do this. We'll do this one tomorrow, so we'll have two Fuck Farmers segments, okay? We'll do this one tomorrow because this looks this looks fabulous. This looks exactly what we kind of wanted, right? Let's see what it said, or at least what it's supposed to be. Because it looks like this is a collaboration between these two people. So yeah, we will watch this tomorrow. I think this is good. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then when we come back, we're gonna watch this fucking stationary-ass content, okay? And I'll also show you I'll show you what I've ordered that's gonna be coming in the mail. I did order some stationery recently. It may or may not have been influenced by fucking Bungu, okay? Alright. I'm gonna leave you with my boy over here. Do you have updates for us on your Uma? Oh yes, I do. I absolutely do. The problem is, Uma Musume had like an update to their game, like a big update, okay? And so like when I went to open up my Uma app, like, you know, like 1 or 2 weeks ago, the little update popped up and they were like, oh yeah, new updates need to be downloaded. Oh, how big is the file? 13 gigabytes. 13 gigabytes. Bro, that was the size of the fucking update on mobile, by the way. So I guarantee that the same is also probably true of the update for whatchamacallit, this, okay? So okay, all right, hold on. I'm pretty. I need to go pee. So I will be right back. I'll be right back, and when we get back, I'll keep yapping about this. Okay, yeah. All right. For when Beans returns. What is this? Hold on. What? Okay, listen. Did that bird? Did that horse just say a slur? What is this? What? What beans? What is this? Beans?
This is
What the actual? Oh yes, I did see this. I did see this, Deez. I saw that. That beans. That top is warm blue. Do you have a warm undertone? Wait, is this a warm blue? Yeah, I guess it is. I think I do have a. I think I do have a warm undertone. Like, I'm pretty sure I do. Right. But yes, I did see this. I don't know how Sam Cedar. I don't know how copyrighty Sam Cedar is, so I probably will not watch this. I got a warning last stream for the stupid documentary that I like the fucking the walrus documentary, bro. Wait, what is this? Video unavailable. It works well with your skin tone, I think. Oh, thank you. Hey, Northing. Parse conspiracy. True. Okay. So we're very quickly before we move on to the stationary thing. I just want to see. Has been up. Okay. Pay no attention. Pay no attention to the. Pay no attention to the sounds you may hear. Okay. Someone remove the original. I love original. Wait, really? Oh no. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Apparently. Hold on. Apparently. Apparently the Hold on. I know it's dead air. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Specific video. I wanted. Okay, it's not doing it correctly, but I do have to download fucking 4 bytes to show you my umas on stream. Okay. So so I will show you the umas tomorrow. Okay, Leonard. I will show you the umas tomorrow. Just remind me to show you the umas tomorrow. Also, I'm doing a 24-hour stream next week, and I'm taking suggestions for like Wheel of Punishment type stuff. So there's that too. Okay. Here, why did I move this all over here? I'm used to this. Oh shit! Yeah. I know you have good ideas. From like Froggy and stuff. So okay, I want to watch this. Okay, Ties and Wine has given me an excuse to watch stationary content, and I will oblige. Okay. There's always like the joke with Bungu, by the way, this channel is that there's always like Japanese stationery awards. Like it seems like there are Japanese stationery awards every fucking week. I have a better suggestion. Watch Admiral Gibbs and find something to agree with for 15 minutes. Bro, that's actual trash. Okay, but we need to refine that. That's what I mean. You know, like, okay, watch Admiral Gibbs. Okay, like I have 15 minutes to watch something of Admiral Gibbs and find a take and like not find a take, but like agree with him on something. I don't know. Well, I'll have to like workshop that idea how to make it, because it seems like one that I could potentially fail. You know what I'm saying? Have a 30-minute call with Bill in which you must agree with him the whole time. Bro, that I can't. 30 minutes is too long. 30 minutes is too long, okay? But I'll write it down. Agree the whole time. Chatter who hits send video, you have to agree with 10 minutes max. Wait. Sends video. You have to agree. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Since I'm fucking... No matter what he says, you have to find something agreeable. It could be chatter. It could be from chatter. It could be... like, this is like a category of punishments, by the way. You know, like X you have to agree. Like, X says or does something and you have to agree somehow. But the problem is, like, what happens if I can't do it? You know, what if I, like, there has to be, if I fail, then like, okay, so my thought is that I would have, like, multiple wheels, okay? And, like, if I am gonna tie some of these things. Where the fuck did my needle go? Fuck! Do the wheel again if you fail. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. I am gonna have multiple wheels. So it could be that, like, the punishment for failing something could be that I have to now spin the worse wheel. You know what I mean? Like the scarier wheel. Okay, where the fuck did my needle go? Brother! Okay, I'll figure it out. Oh, it's on the floor. Okay. I'd saying it'd be punishment because the clips that come out because he says I'm a racist and you should be too, and you have to figure out why that's a good thing for you, if that makes sense. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying that in, like... No, I'm saying if I fail as in... Okay, let's say... Oh, so you're saying that whatever he says, I have to agree with. I see what you're saying. Like, it doesn't... It's not like where I'm watching something and I'm trying to find something to agree with. It's whatever he says, I have to agree with it. That's what you mean? You won't agree, of course. I see what you're saying. 30 minutes of agreeing with Peterson's lobster theory? No! Oh, no! I see what you're saying. Okay, so it's like an actual, like, okay, interesting. Dr. the Man is gonna be so... Like, imagine if he gets one of the, like, chatter sends a video that you have to agree with. Like, he sends the worst kind of videos for those, bro. Alright. Stationary. Stationary time. Okay, wait. Fuck. I didn't unmute the video. God damn. Professional streamer over here. Alright.
Right in front of me are supposed to be the best stationery items in the world, the 2026 Japanese Stationery Award winners. Out of thousands of new products that were released in the past year, only 27 won an award. I'm going to test out every single item to see which ones deserve an award. It's really dang cool.
Oh, okay.
This is amazing. And which ones
I love this guy.
is not a Japanese brand.
He's so funny.
Do not.
What?
Starting with the Pancakes Award, which was awarded to the Sunstar Cicada Shell Pancakes. Not the
Damn.
cicada pancakes, but the cicada shell. It doesn't really feel that cheap. And obviously it has whatever this is supposed to be.
Jeez.
It has a carabiner and you can attach it to your backpack.
The
That's so
claw,
cute.
they're actually attached to each other.
Oh yeah, there is a wire. And we'll see
That's
if this
cute.
can fit. Perfect.
It's not very-
It'll
it's
get
not a
your
whole lot of-
essentials inside here. You know, respect to
It's not a whole lot of capacity, but that's okay, right? I'm gonna turn it down a little bit so I can hear myself.
Sunstar for creating this
It's cute.
wonderful pancakes. It did
But it's cute. But I would want to see other. I would want to see other animals as well, like not just like the cicada, right? Like I would like a lobster. You know what I mean?
deserves an
Not
award.
beating the lobster alligator.
Next up is the Clip Award, which was handed to the Kokyo Campus Pen Type Book Clip. This sounds more like a cicada. A book clip as compact as a pen. That's pretty good. Compact and slim. And it folds out.
That's cute. That is cute. I did see that on the like you know like where. Okay, so here I'm gonna fucking show you what I bought. Okay. Lobster. I have a lobster wallet. Ooh, what? Okay, pen clip. So I have like okay, so wait. Lamp? No. Okay, this. So I bought this. I bought this because look at this, bro. Look at this. I love this green, bro. This bottle green. It's just like a regular ass clamp type clip. So this is what I bought instead of like the one that he showed. But they did have that on here, the book clip. They did have this. I think it actually could be useful if like you especially if it were not you know, if you know how like sometimes it's hard to get your clip on like the middle part of it. Bottle green is a pretty sick color. Oh yeah, I fucking love it.
Like
But
this.
it's still this is
So,
still pretty
with
cute.
no clip, if I were to open a page to take notes, but clip both pages,
I like how kind of awkward he is as well.
and I can
know?
leave
Like,
it.
Do you want to get like Ukonmari clip to see like which one use case?
This went viral. The Ukamuri clip here. It's a lot better than this. Obviously, it takes up more space, but hey, super compact, super handy, and very cleverly designed. So I'd say it deserves an award. Next up is the Marker Award, which was handed to the Sunstar Lamico markers. They add glitter to whatever you write,
Ooh,
whatever you
wow.
color. Gotta test it out.
Wow. That shot was not.
They add glitter to whatever you
Wow.
write, whatever you color. Gotta test it
I don't know
out.
how I
Here's
like
your
that.
objective.
I don't like that.
You need to paint Laura, the dog.
No,
You need to paint a dog.
no,
You need to draw a dog.
No.
Draw a dog.
No.
And then add glitter to it.
no. I can't draw. Give me something else, man.
Dog.
He drew dog in the end. This is dog shit, bro. Oh, actually, that's not too bad.
Okay, let me.
He's wait, what? This is so shitting glitter from that shot. What did he say? He's holding the Lamico? Oh.
Okay, Lemiko. It does say transparent ink with colored glitter, so you're not,
I'm not a fan
supposed
of
to
that.
draw with just with the Lemiko. I did try on top of ballpoint pen, and it kind of smudged.
I'm not a fan of that,
Good.
of glitter.
No smudge.
No smudge.
No smudge.
That's
Okay, well,
kinda
this is
cute.
completely dry. It's fine. It's a great product. It works. I think it's pretty cool. Deserves. Next up
Really?
is the
I
eraser.
would not say that it just. Bro's drawing an eldritch horror. Wait, have you ever seen Northing? There's like a there's a subreddit that's called okay, so there's a subreddit that's called Cryptid Dogs. Okay, and of course I'm subscribed to the I am obviously subscribed to the subreddit. Great. And it's just people posting their fucking cryptid ass dogs, dude. Like they're gonna like this is the caliber of most dogs on the sub, okay? Like this type of face, you know? Okay, this is not a cryptid dog. Oh, here you go. This is amazing. Like, holy fuck, bro. This is oh my god. Holy, Mikey's face is just smashed in, bro. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is a cryptid dog. It's a cryptid dog if I've ever fucking seen one, okay? We'll do 2 more. Chinese crested dogs are always like prime cryptid dogs. Like not a single fucking tooth in this head. Like look at it. One more. Oh my god. Holy fuck, bro. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, if you like eldritch horror dogs.
Award, which was handed to the Seed Cuddle Loop Eraser. Looks like a normal eraser. Erases just like how you want it. But the more you erase, the more dull the eraser gets. Cuddle Loop has come up with the most unique solution. In order to show, we would need to start. We got boiling hot water here. Get the eraser. Where's the case? This case right here. What you do is, oh, super hot. You do some of that shabu shabu. Take it out. You use the case, mold this, and beautiful. Now you have the edge.
Wait.
And it works. But how I would use this eraser is you dip it back, stab it. Now you get 2
What is he
erasers.
doing?
Like a creature from Stranger Things. Demogorgon.
The Demogorgon.
Okay, wait. So you can so I see. Okay, so basically you can like soften it up and then put it into like the mold and then you get like the shape again. That's kind of cool. How much is it? Hold on. We're just gonna have the jet pens. We're just gonna have the jet pens like tab up so that we can check it. Because I think that Bungu, if I'm not mistaken, fucking cryptid dogs. I think that like Bungu, is it in the US? Oh, maybe it fucking is. We're just like watching an ad for Bungu, which I'm not gonna be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, wait. They do. Okay, I mean, we'll also check. What was this? The Kato? Oh, here we go. How much is it? It's $3. Oh no. 3.5 stars. Oh. Oh no. Admittedly, this is a fun novelty item, but kind of a crappy eraser. It wears down and sheds faster than balances its utility. I think I also don't really... Okay, I will say that I don't personally care. I don't personally use, like, that kind of eraser for my everyday erasing. What I'll do is I buy erasers like this because usually I'm looking for precision. You know what I mean? And when I'm looking for precision, I don't use the... I don't use, like, the side of a normal ass eraser. Like if I'm using a normal ass eraser like this one, I'm getting rid of a lot of pencil marks. Like I'm clearing out a whole area. And so I don't need it to have a precise edge. You know what I mean? That eraser is used to make your own custom erasers, but it's too expensive to justify. Just don't make mistakes. Bro, I'm not... Wait, Ties, you joke, but like that was when we did like the ink section of my like drawing classes in college, that was like the whole idea, was that like, yeah, you use pencil, but at some point you're not going to be able to like stop the fact that you make a mistake. Like once you put ink down, you can't take it off. So you can't really like you have to work with it. Like if you make a mistake, you have to work around it. There's no really undoing like mistakes with pen. You kind of just have to live with it. Right? Product idea: custom eraser maker with that kind of rubber as base for children and note takers. Maybe. I guess I just like, I think I wouldn't really like gain much use out of this personally. Like I would rather have like something like this that I would already be able to kind of like maybe if it was something like this where you would be able to put it into a mold that makes it sharper, then I think I would buy it if it were like that, right? Like that way I don't have to shape the thing myself. I could just dip it in hot water, put the cap on, and then yeah, it's a novelty. Yeah, I guess so. A kneaded eraser still exists. Yeah, but those are too soft. You know what I mean? Like I want it in this format. Like kneaded erasers are like, they're annoying as fuck because you have to keep them in the little tub. You to keep them in the little case thing. And they get really sticky. At some point, like I would much rather like if use it in this format. You know, well, I'm nitpicking.
Does this product deserve an award? It's creativity. I think it deserves an award.
No, why are you saying it deserves an award? You literally didn't agree with it.
This is the first major award, which is the Idea Award, won by the Sunstar UFO Flat Pouch. There are two more major awards, and at the end, we're gonna showcase the grand award. Stay tuned till the end of the video. So,
okay,
we're back with the UFOs. This was the UFO pen case, but this year we have the UFO flat pouch. There's the acrylic cow here, where it looks like
actually kind of cute.
It's abducting the cow. Also, this part is reflective, so it kind of shines in the darkness. Like, you want to test that?
Oh, here we go. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna pull this on screen because, you know, doxa, but yeah, no, just get a bunch of fucking pencil top, like pencil erase. Maybe. I don't know. I don't like this eraser. Like, the eraser quality from those, like, pencil top erasers, I think are dog shit, personally.
In the darkness.
Yeah, in the darkness, and whoop.
That's kind of cute.
Flat pouch, it doesn't fit a normal pen. If you try to fit it, it doesn't. What is it made for? I guess you can put your Pokemon cards. I don't want to.
I like that. Okay, I like that he put the value of the Pokemon card on the thing.
What is it made for? I guess you can put your Pokemon.
That's funny. I like that. That's funny.
Cards. Okay, I don't want to damage this. What am I supposed to do from here? Am I supposed to bend it? Okay, it's not made for Pokemon. A bit hesitant here to give it the Idea Award. A concept that we've been seeing for the past year or two, getting a major award. I would say they're right in the middle.
They're just saying it doesn't deserve
slightly towards deserve. Next up
No!
is the Desk Organizer Award, which was handed to the Sonic Digitox The Routine Smartphone Time Lock Case. We cannot get off our phones, so we gotta Digitox. We're in the era of.
You hear about eraser pencils? That is real and EVP. Wait, are you talking about? Wait. When you say eraser pencils, wait, are you just talking about like the thing that I was showing you? Or are you talking about? Okay, hold on a second. Like, if you're talking about these, I think these are dog shit. I've tried these. I don't like this. I don't like this one. I'll say there was one that, okay, listen, all right? So don't mind me fucking itching all my mosquito bites. There was like one, hold on, let me see. Never mind. I don't know if this like works. I don't know if these work. That is like, this. I don't know if this would work. I'll tell you that Faber-Castell one that I just searched up does not work. The Prisma ones, I don't know. They used to have, hold on. Was it a Stedler? Where, oh my, wait. Okay. I think it was probably, actually, you know what? I think it was this one. Kitty time? Okay, yeah. I will, okay. I don't know if this is the brand that I have, but if I ever get, actually, hold on. Hold on. I will go get the kitty in a second. Give me a second. Also, check out my little kitty pouch. You like it? Does this count as kitty time? Look, it has toes. The only thing I don't like about this pouch is that, like, the way that they sewed the ears on, the ears don't stand up half the time. The ears kind of, like, flop over like this. So that's kind of a bummer. But, I think it's still pretty cute. Okay, do I have... No, wait, I don't. Maybe? Oh, wait, I do have it. Okay, so there's this, I don't know about the Prismacolor, like, peel-off one that's on screen, okay? But they used to sell this, this Sanford peel-off magic rub that you cannot find anymore. I think they've stopped making these, and I am so fucking sad, bro. It is because these are objectively the best ones. The, like, because it's a peel off, it retains its shape so much better. I have, I shit you not, I can go, like, when I go back to my parents and, like, next time, I have about, like 5 or 6 of these, like, stubs that got down to this level that I don't want to throw away, but that I can't really use anymore, just because I know I can't get any more of these. I'm so sad, bro. I've resorted to using, so this is a Tombow mono stick that takes, like, you know, and this does an okay job. Basically what I'm looking for is stability. You know, like, when you're erasing, this should not be bending. When you showed, like, the picture of the eraser pencil, like, either there's no in between. Either this is, like, I think I've tried these and they were too hard. It was like it didn't erase well, and also this tip is not, like, it's not a lot of this is not a lot of eraser real estate. You'll basically be sharpening this, like, all the fucking time. Or like you in the picture you showed me, like, this is too bendy. This is already too bendy. It's going to break the fuck off when you try to use it. Hey, Wild Ruby Kitties. Did Prismacolor buy it? I don't know. I don't know. If you ever see that, like, if you ever see this, like, Sanford version for sale, like, I want link me. Oh. Yes. Yes. That is that is pretty accurate, okay? Pretty pretty fucking accurate. Wait, what was the other link? What was the other link? Okay. Yeah. This is great. Why is he wearing, like, a little ruff in each one? Okay, wait. Yeah, I don't know. But see, even this is sold out as well. Hey, Lampu. Eraser real estate has gone up in value due to scarcity. Click link. Yeah, this one's sold out too, people. Vanessa Stockard art is pretty sick. I think it's a specific cat character. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, all right, kitty time, and then we go back to the Get the good kid. Get the toes for Leonard, you weren't here earlier, but I was talking about how I left them alone 3 days. 3 days. Those 3 days, Carlos ate all of the food. They're dealing with it. This is good. And there's a microchip feeder is arriving tomorrow because he desperately. It's actually, I'm not joking. It's funny, but it's also not funny. Like, this is a skinny mini right now. Like, Carlos is fungus, dude. Look at this. Look at this. This is ridiculous. This is not okay. Like, his primordial pouch is just hanging off of it. It's bad. He's like, it's 3 days, bro. 3 days. That is so mean. I got a whiplash now. Please warn me before you jump off. Hey, Polar Knights. He used to fit in your pocket. He used to be a little baby. You removed his ball and now he's a fat bottom girl. Time for a diet. Honestly, it's bad, dude. It's actually honestly animal abuse. Alright, okay, alright. Back to it.
Digitoxing. There's a case and it locks your phone.
Carlos having
This
girl
is
dinner, all of
one
them.
way to encourage children to focus on whatever they want to focus on, studying.
That's it. That's all kids do.
Studying, so you can go all the way up to 99 minutes. I hope
wait,
that's
does
not
it lock
99
your
hours.
phone?
And start. Oh, it was actually like 99 hours. It's locked. I hope there's like an emergency setting.
Oh, it actually locks your phone in there. Oh no. Oh, that's funny. That's actually kind of neat. That's kind of neat.
No. I got it.
He's trying to break it.
Out. Phone still locked. Yeah, at least it works. It is still
I mean,
plastic.
I think you could break through that pretty fucking easily, you know? Like, the way he did not try to lift it. See? Like, you could break that out, like, pretty easily.
Still locked. Yeah, at least it works. It is still plastic, so we can burn it. So, does this product deserve an award? Okay, first of all, how does this organize your desk? And your phone is gonna be not on your desk anyways, so it can be in your pocket. And if you had the self-control to put your phone into
Get the
this?
lock-picking
Might as well
lawyer?
just put away your phone on your freaking bed or somewhere.
Okay, listen. The entire stationery concept is detox in and of itself. So if you're already into stationery,
you're already digitoxing.
Yeah, you're already not using your phone. You're writing on your journals and planners and sketching, and that serves much better purpose.
We don't think this deserves an award.
Damn.
No good.
My
Next
boss
up
would
is the
buy
Best File Award, which was awarded to the Tokyo Campus Quick Open Binder. Quick open.
Okay.
Quick open.
Quick open.
Quick open. Quick open. Quick open. Oh. A traditional
Alright,
binder,
cool.
you have to pull it, do whatever to it. But for this one, see there's like extra space here. All you have to do is lightly pinch the two, and voila.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. The campus shit is great. Okay, so, all right, guys. Anyone who still has their like school days in their distant or near memories might know, like, bro, the binders. You know what's the worst shit is when your binder starts, like the binder ring starts unaligning, that it like doesn't align correctly, right? Like you get that with like the cheap binders, and then after that, all your papers start getting fucked up because they start getting all like caught in the middle. And does anyone else? Is it just me? Am I the only person that bought those stupid fucking little stickers to put on the holes of your sheets so that you would like reinforce them and shit? Like, if this binder didn't like kind of wear out, then I think it'd be good. You know? If Beans ever went to Japan, she would need an extra case and some rooms in Mr. Bean's case for stay. Oh yeah, no, you know, we've unironically been planning like a Japan trip at some point, for some point, and I've been thinking like, okay, if I go to Japan, I'm gonna need to have like a budget for stationery. Like it's going to have to be at least $100. Like at least $100 on stationery, because like I would go to Japan for stationery. They're good for when your shit rips. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying, right?
You should try. You should.
Oh, okay.
Kokuyo as a company, they just don't stop innovating. Deserves. Next up is the Cutter Award,
Deso
which
has
was handed.
good items for cheap. By the way, Deso? Wait, Deso? Oh, Deso! Deso? I miss living. I didn't know you lived in Japan. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Deso. I've been to not Deso, but Miniso. This store, which is I think the same, or it's very similar. I think where it like it will have like it'll have like, okay, yeah, see, actually that's probably good. That's perfectly good like thingamabob. You know what I mean? That I like, I've been there and I know that they have good stuff. But also like there's also things in Japan that you're just not gonna be able to get like at here. Like just as an example, right? So this fountain pen is like it's a Pilot like Kakuno, and you can get hold on, let me show you. You can get Pilot Kokunos like everywhere, okay? They're just kind of like a beginner fountain pen. They're pretty cheap. They're usually like they're marketed for like beginners, almost, right? And like, look, fucking 106 listings. So it kind of makes sense, right? But what Japan will do is they'll have all these fucking special editions that are only sold in Japan and nowhere else. So this was a Japan exclusive. This was a Japan exclusive. Like, I don't have, the other one is at home. Like not here, or like at my parents' house, but I got another Japan exclusive from somebody who lived in Japan or lived in Singapore or just lives in these countries that have those like that has those special edition releases. they almost never bring them to the US. So, you know, that's mainly why I would want to go to Japan. And also because there are so many places that you can go to that are just catered to like stationery lovers. There are like places that'll sell pens where you can like assemble your own pen or whatever, you know, and it'll be a high-end brand like Sailor or something like that. But I need to see my Wasabi Pea Kit Kats. Ooh, Wasabi Pea Kit Kats. Bro, I really love the matcha tea Kit Kats. I had that once out of a Japan snacks box. It was so fucking good. I'm not such a fan of wasabi, but yeah, I think if you like wasabi, baby, you'd like the Wasabi Pea Kit Kats. But yeah, I would go for the snacks as well, right?
To the Plus Pico Friends cardboard cutter. You know, you might be thinking, oh, how do you cut boxes with this, right? Like there's nothing here. Well,
oh, that's cute.
Very clever. And all you have to do is just slide it. It's pretty cute and pretty smooth. It works.
That's cute.
Durable, fun to use, and for that reason, I think it deserves an award. Next
Japan
up are
Snack
the
Box?
Sticker Awards, which was handed to the Sakura Glow in the Dark stickers. Lights off. Boom. Whoa. The purpose of this is so that you can put these on items, whatever you try to find in the dark. There's a face of a baby. Stars. There are hearts. There's a lamb. There's a UFO. We got on and off. Just for how interesting they're looking, they deserve an award.
Okay. Yes. Counterpoint. Okay. Okay. Counterpoint. I have been waiting for these fucking stickers to be back in stock for fucking ages, bro. I have the restock. I'm not logged in, so you can't see it. I have the restock notification for this on. Okay? They don't bring this in stock, bro. I just want like 3 of these. Like, I just want these. Look at how cute. And apparently they're so small that like you can like just imagine like covering a whole ass pen in like just like little like all of these guys. Like these are so fucking cute, okay? Bring these back in stock. God damn it.
Next up is the second major award,
Hey,
which is
Interrupter,
the
how you doing?
design award won by the Sakura Komagoma file. One more
Oh.
major award left, which is the functionality award. So here we have the A4 size, which is really big. This magazine is A4, comfortably fitted sideways.
You mean
Of course,
lurking?
there are like
Alright,
much
brother.
smaller versions. Organize your stickers here.
That's kind of neat. I've had like the files that open, like, you know, the accordion files that open this way. I guess this is like an interesting way of opening them. I don't know if it like deserves a specific award though. And also it's open at the top, right? I don't know.
It's nice how there's like a handle here.
What was the Farm Ladies channel? They're called Farm to Tabor. Hope things are well on your side. They're alright. How are things with you? Here Farm to Tabor. I think you should be able to find it that way. But also Tubid. Oh no, wait, no. Tubid Dork linked a different channel. Like it was like a collaboration channel. But it's in the Discord as well.
Protected so it doesn't like cut yourself. You can really like push this to
this is
its
kinda
limits. You can put a bunch of stuff here. Yes, it deserves it. Next up is the masking tape award, which was handed to the empty kaku kaku tape. The arigato variant has memos that you can leave. So this one says appreciation, thank you.
Oh, that's cute.
This one says arigato, and the beautiful part about this is it's pre-cut. Super
that's
clean.
cool.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, see, that deserves the award. Because I feel like I've seen these types of washi tapes that you can write on, and you need to cut them every single time. Like if they were pre-cut, I would actually like. I'm not a super huge fan of this specific design, But anytime a washi tape has like labels on it, I feel like they need to come pre-cut. That's maybe just me though.
Okay, I was pushing it there just to show how versatile these tapes are. Here I got a bunch of different pens and pencils, one of which is more than $1,000. We'll try the Jetstream pen,
What
oil-based
the?
pen, writes super well, super clean, doesn't smudge. A gel pen, inner gels, super smooth. Does it smudge? No, it doesn't. Friction pen, writes pretty well. It erases, so good. Pencil.
I don't like friction pens, bro. Okay, so friction pens are cool until you realize that like it works because of the heat. So if you live in a climate that goes through like huge temperature variance, like your notes might actually just like start coming back or whatever the fuck, right? After I found that out, I was like, okay, no, that does not, like, you know what I mean? Like, and the worst part is that sometimes people will use, like, a lot of times you'll see those friction pens used by people who do quilting. So they'll buy those friction pens to mark up fabric, right? And then when they iron it, then the lines go away. But because it'll come back if it's cold. You know what I mean? So like I would never want it to be where I've marked up a fabric or even like accidental marks, you know? And because it goes through like temperature changes, then the marks just come. I don't know, I'm not about that, you know what I mean?
Perfect.
Like I don't need to correct my mistakes that much. Like I'll just cross them out like a normal person.
And erases
That's just
really
me,
well
though.
too. Posca marker, and it works perfectly. And the last one is going to be this fountain pen, which costs around $1,000. It uses
Jesus.
silver.
How many ounces of silver is that? Can we
Venus?
get Trex NYC?
What?
Yeah, works.
Smudge?
Let's get
Okay, no
another
smudge.
pair.
That's kind of cool.
Oh, and it's clean. So good. This
That
is
is cool.
amazing.
I love
this
how
one definitely
excited he is.
deserves the award. Next up is the card award, which was handed to the Seodo Miyazawa Kenji Kirapika postcards.
Kurapika?
That's too many names.
Miyazawa Kenji is a famous author, writer, most famous for the Galactic Railroad. It's shiny.
It looks so good.
This is like Yamanashi Neko no Jimusho. Oh, and this is the Galactic Road.
Oh, show me.
One, I think.
Wow.
Oh, that's kind of
Hollow.
cute.
I mean, it's not really hollow. They're gold foil.
Better
Oh, but you know, it is hollow.
Hey.
It is kind of hollow. It's a nice product. It looks nice. Totally deserve it. Next up in the Diary Awards, it was handed to the Shin Nihon Calendar Koyomi Seikatsu Diary Notebook. Who's
Their
that guy?
names are so
This
long.
diary takes you through the different seasons of Japan. For example,
I
April
still- wait.
is usually when you see like cherry.
I still can't grasp how you can spend 60K on a fountain pen. I mean... Let me see how much the one that I like is. Let me see how much it is, okay? I mean, I think it's one of those things that's like if you have that kind of disposable income, then you're not going to really like that's not really going to phase you too much, you know what I mean? Where's the... How much is this? Okay. So, let me just make sure I'm not... Okay. Like, this is an example of a... So this is like a Pilot Nemiki. That's almost $100,000, okay? But, like, if you know, especially if you know the work that goes into this pen, like, this is all, like, hand inlaid shit, you know? And, it's fucking gorgeous. Like, I would love this pen. Why am I gonna spend like $100,000 on it? No. You know? But if I had $100,000 to blow on a pen, would I do it? Yes. Right? So I guess that's the reason for it, right? But it's still a pilot. I mean, the pilot Nemiki pens are pretty sure are like pretty highly rated. And pilot pens in general are not that bad. As like the beginner fountain pens are maybe like but I don't know. I think these are like pretty okay. You know, I don't have any higher end pilot pens. I believe a lot of Chinese CEO types buy this shit. Maybe. Yeah, I do know that, like, yeah, especially on, like, the fountain pen subreddit or whatever, like, a lot of times you'll see people who, like, you know, they graduated, like, law school or some fucking shit like this. Like, they'll treat themselves to, like, a $1,000 pen, you know? That kind of makes, like, that makes sense to me, you know? If I graduated law school, I'd probably want to do the same thing. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah. Like, $1,000 is probably the most that I'd spend on a pen ever, maybe. It would have to depend on the pen. I much prefer pens that are, like, on the lower end of the range, you know? But I won't sniff at, like, anything under 250. Like, 250 is, like, I don't think I think my most expensive pen was about $200. And actually, is this I don't have it with me, but let me see if the Hawaiian ripe, this is the one that that I have, the that I spent, like, I think it was like wait, actually, hold on before I do that. Let's see here. Yeah, here we go. This picture makes it like it makes it look a lot brighter than it is. It's more of like it's more like, it's not as bright as this. But I really love this colorway, and it's also a much smaller pen, and I think this is about the amount that I spent on it, you know? From what I know, Chinese business culture is about presenting mundane and approachable. So same suit as your workers, modesty. So the way you flex in that environment is with small things like personal pens at the desk, maybe extremely expensive clothes that match the modest attire. Gotcha. Like, the actual brand itself is expensive, but it doesn't look super expensive. That makes sense.
Cherry blossoms. It's like the beginning of the fiscal year. When you move on to the weekly part, it starts off with a beautiful photo that represents the season and some fun facts. Let's read some of the facts here. So, April. I cannot read the Japanese. This is pretty advanced. Ooh, okay. So, this diary goes for the traditional Japanese seasonal calendar. There are 24 solar terms with 72 micro seasons. This suggests farmers when to plant their seeds, like when to harvest. It's very poetic too, in a way. For example, from April 5th to April 9th, it's the Tsubame Kitaru, or the swallows arrive season, where the swallows traditionally cross the sea and arrive in Japan. Cherry blossoms fall and grow lush with leaves. Swallows begin building their nests under the eaves of houses. So, you know, throughout the whole diary, there's, you know, different cultural references, traditional references. There's like a mini quiz here.
The people who do the videos with him are so funny too. Like, I watched some of their other videos where they heckle him. They're pretty funny. It's pretty funny to watch, like, their interaction between the two or three people that do those videos with him. But yeah. Nothing flashy, you flexing like the cufflink rather than like the super colorful suit and car. Yeah, no, that kind of makes sense. That makes sense.
Like there's so many ways
I'm having trouble
that's
threading this fucking
engaging
shit,
for the writer. In short terms, it's really dang cool. This totally deserves the award. Next up, the Mechanical Pencil Award was handed.
Okay, wait, let me guess. If it's not the Kurutoga, I'm fucking rioting. Okay, because the Kurutoga is probably like the best mechanical pencil I've ever fucking owned. So if it's not Kurutoga or some variation of Kurutoga, I'm fucking rioting. Let's see what it is.
To the Kayo Plus Aim Vision Pro. Now,
okay, all right, we're fucking rioting. Get the pitchforks. Get the pitchforks. I'm kidding. Let's see what
I
it
do
is.
have a lot to talk about this pencil. The category that they're trying to tap into is the professional drafting pencil category. Even though it is a professional pencil, the tip is exposed, so you can easily break this. You can change the display of the lead, but I just am not a fan of the sound. But the biggest problem I have with this pencil was when I was reviewing it. It got jammed. When I tried to unjam it, there is this tiny piece of rubber that came off. What happened after I put this back? It does work properly until...
Okay, I don't think we needed the shot of the fucking undulating hole of the piece of the rubber that you pulled out of this pencil. I don't know that we needed that specific shot, okay?
So, there's only a tiny bit left in the pencil. The moment you click on it, it falls off. That tiny piece of rubber was responsible for the gripping of the final bit of the pencil lead. This pencil won the Mechanical Pencil Award, which is a huge category. There are 13 stationery stores responsible for voting each category, right? One of the greatest things about Japanese stationery is how diverse it is. And Kayo Plus is not a Japanese brand. It's a brand from China.
Bro, what the fuck? What is going on? Okay, rigged. This is rigged. This is corruption. Who is responsible for this?
China. The company that's responsible for this is the Japanese branch of Kayo Plus.
When was this stationery brand established?
A year ago. They're an entertainment company, so they create trading cards. They monopolized the trading card in China. That's huge. To me, just as a observer of the stationery award industry, it feels like there's something going on. I mean, I'm just saying this. This is just an opinion. Again, the first year, winning an award, sounds a little sus to me.
A little bit.
A little sus to me. Next up is the Ballpoint Pen Award.
Okay, wait, but for real though, like the typically I feel like the best pen is this Kurutoga. So I mean I don't know why I'm pulling this. I don't know why I'm pulling this up. Okay, but any Kurutoga pencil. So I remember when I first tried these out, I think I bought like this version, well, not exactly like this version, but like the plastic body version, okay? That is like about $10 to $12. It kind of looks like this. The whole idea is that when you, as you use it, like every time you touch your pencil to paper and lift it back up, the lead rotates inside the pencil. So it doesn't do the thing of where like it gets slanted. And then if you use it at any angle, the lead breaks off. And the lead also, you can get like specific like lead that is designed for this pencil, but you don't need to. You know, like if you just have the mechanical pencil, that's good enough. And it's funny because I don't use any other mechanical pencil at this point. Like all I use is this, and even look, like this is the metal body version. This is the version that I have, and it's like $13. I fucking love this pen. This is like, I will unironically shill for this pen. A pencil. I've had this pencil for years now, and like no fucking issues whatsoever. Like no, like, you know, I don't use the eraser that much, so I can't really like comment. I try not to use the eraser on mechanical pencils because I hate having to replace them, because you usually have to go and buy like a very specific fucking eraser, right? And I also don't like, I think the other thing I don't like is that, you know, you can see it right here. If you use this, what you're supposed to be able to do is you're supposed to be able to like take this out and like and slide it further up, you know, so that you can keep using it. I feel like that never works. If I press hard enough on this, it goes back in. So, but like, again, I'm not buying a mechanical pencil for the fucking eraser on the back, you know what I mean? I actually, like, I was cleaning out some stationery the other night, and I found, like, an old, like, you know, one of those, like, clicker, like, the side clicker mechanical pencils, and I just tried using it. Immediately it got slanted, and I was like, fuck this shit. You know? My mother gives me factoids about stationery. Yeah, no, like, I will shill for this. I will shill for this. Like, anything that has the Kurtoga, mechanism is great. And they have like, apparently they have like, look, they have like Studio Ghibli versions, you know? I'd like to get this one, but I know that this is going to be the plastic body version, and like I don't need it, you know what I mean? I have this. I'd rather get some like Spirited Away stickers or something. Anyways,
It's handed to the Pilot Juice Plus ballpoint pens.
okay, I did actually get this because of an ad. I don't think it was like a Bungu ad, but I did get this Juice Plus like gel pen or whatever. So I'll get to test it when it comes in. She said their mechanical pencils up top. Yeah, no, it's a good brand. Like, I'll shill them.
Pretty smooth. I wouldn't say it's buttery smooth. This one I'm a little confused about. So Mitsubishi Pencil came out with their latest and greatest ink formula, which is the Zento series. This one writes insanely smooth. This is just buttery smooth. Unfortunate part is that the Zento series was ranked number 9. For us, the Zento was freaking insane. These were gone everywhere in Japan, but I didn't see a similar type of craze with the Pilot Juice Plus pens. Putting Zento in 9th place, actually 8th place. You know, if we were to spotlight something that
I love the dramatic
year,
music.
it's not these pens. Hey, this isn't our awards. This is our review on this awards. So I would have to say the Pilot Juice Plus pens don't deserve the award.
Bro!
Next up is the final major award.
Wait, so maybe I should have watched this before I bought it. I guess I'll get to try it out for myself. I just wanted to buy a pen that I can kind of carry around in my like pen case, so that if somebody borrows my pens, then I have like, I can give them that pen and not my fountain pens. You know? So that's why I bought it. But that's about it. She probably got just as mad as you. They didn't. That if she cares about stationery at all, that yeah, I could see that, you know. But yeah, Venus is pen obsessed. Called no, I am not. Nope.
Grand Award, which is the Functionality Award won by the Pilot Friction Synergy 3 pens. Why is
friction
it 3?
pens!
Well,
I don't like the friction pens.
there are 3 colors you can use. Friction pen with the best erasable ink and eraser. Groundbreaking when it was released like 15, 20 years ago. How is it new? Well, just like the Juice Plus pens, this one also has a 0.4mm.
Of course.
What?
Like, there's not much, you know, it's fine. We're good. We're good. Okay, bottom line is that these are incredible pens. You'd be surprised how vivid the colors are. It writes super smoothly, just like any ballpoint pen.
I'm not a fan of like
that you can erase them really, really well. But if the only selling point for this product is the fact that It's a 0.4 millimeters. I'm not buying it. Next up are the stamp awards.
Yeah, you okay, it's funny because I'm pretty sure wait, this is literally that pen. No, okay. This is not literally that pen, but it's basically that pen. It is a friction pen and with like 3 colors. And I mean it's just whatever. Like this is another pen that I have because I got it for free when like I didn't order this. It came for free with a stationery order from I don't remember who, but I got it for free. And this is another pen that's like, oh yeah, somebody wants to borrow this pen, borrow a pen from me. Here, you're getting this one, bro. I don't like the 3-in-1 pens. Like I feel like they're too fat. You know what I mean? Like I don't want 3. Give me 1. I don't need the red and the blue.
Whoa.
Anyways,
we're good. Be surprised point pen, and the selling point
Pen
for
tier
this
list
product
when?
is the fact that it's a 0.4 millimeters.
you mean like pen tier list like my pens that I own and that we could do a pen tier list. We'd have to put one together. But we could do one. I'd be fine with that.
The Midori.
Okay,
Next up are the stamp awards, which was handed to the Midori Yurilog stamps. They are made from cork and they come in 4 colors. They're
That's kinda
pre-inked.
cute.
They can stamp up to 200 times. Yeah,
That's kind of neat.
Pre-ink and the cork helps you get a proper grip. Imagine if this was like hard plastic, you know, it would slip it easily. When you hold on to this, it feels like it's a premium product. Midori has a whole lineup of...
I'm not a fan of pre-inked stamps though. I gotta be real with that. Like, because I feel like they dry out. I guess you could use them with regular ink stamp. And also then you can't use like fun colors. You know what I mean? Hey, Profiley Face. Yeah, Craft Beans. We're watching this Stationery Awards video and trashing on their on the various stationaries. But yeah, so but yeah, inks like stamps, right? But yeah, I'm not a super fan for like, maybe if it was like a date kind of stamp, you know, like I used to have a date stamp that you could like, you know, you could clicky and turn like change the date and then you just like stamp it down. That was cool. I like that. That kind of pre-inked stamp is kind of cool. It's not pre-inked, right? It's the kind of stamp that like you know, when you change it, you undepress it, then it touches the ink pad or whatever the fuck. I like those stamps are cool. But not this kind of stamp. I feel like just one day of leaving it accidentally open and you're fucked, bro. You know? Beans when Platinum did a rape and Mitch McConnell died. Farmer and Penn stream. True! But Mitch McConnell's not dead yet. Don't worry. We already attacked farmers. yeah.
It's a premium product. Midori has a whole lineup of diaries that's named Yurilog. These cork stamps perfectly fit the notebook. So if you're getting Yurilog diaries, you better get the Yurilog stamps. Totally deserve. Next up is the Memo
Fuck
Award,
farmers.
which was...
I hope Tyson buys up every single acre and you have to move to a city and learn to code. Fuck farmers and fuck you.
Alright. Yeah, fair enough. Thank you for the 147. I appreciate. Okay, hold on. Let me get this. Okay.
Awarded to the Kumpeo Kodomo Tetsudo memo cards. It directly translates to children railway. It goes for like a vintage vibe.
Oh,
for
that's
example,
kinda
this is a
cute.
cat, as if he's like a staff of a railway, and then there's a boy there
That's
and
adorable.
a girl.
It's a business card.
Yeah. It feels high quality, like a business card. Let me show you some of the products they've been releasing. They've been really embracing the vintage and the railway designs. So for example, this is the washi tape sets. It's the design of train ticket.
Oh, that's cute.
Tokyo, Kanda, like, you know. But yeah, it's just like a nice set of
That's
memo
cute.
card. It's adorable and it feels authentic. Deserving.
Let's see Paul Allen's memo card. Look at this guy. This guy's a psycho.
So next up is the Sticky Note Award, which was awarded to the Tokyo Campus Roll Type Sticky Note. Right now it's closed. As you turn the device, it opens. And once you want to cut it, you turn it back, you lock it in place, and cut it.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
Clean. Here I'm gonna just write Bungu, and then does it smudge? No, it works.
That's kind of neat, but I think I would like much rather, because I don't like, I would much rather do the thing where like because I already have washi tape. I already have like a bunch of washi tapes, right? So instead of buying something like this, I would probably just like want to 3D print or something, like the little holders that you can get that do exactly this, you know, and have like a little cutter edge. I think I would much rather do something like that than to buy like a washi tape that I probably don't really like need, you know? The only upside maybe is like the fact that you can write on these. I don't know. Maybe this is not like, maybe I'm not the exact same customer, you know? Yeah, Sen when he sees a cow in a pasture. Is that real? True! Wait, speaking of children, did you ever see this beans? What the hell? What is this?
Uh-oh, Nicholas. This train is gonna crash into these 5 people. Should we move the train to go this way, or should we let it go that way? Which way should the train go?
This is so okay. Listen, this is so much of a mood.
Let it go that way. Which way should?
Look at the careful way that he rolls the train up to the. Okay, rolls it up and then accelerate. Make sure you get the last one. I don't think that one's quite squished yet. This is very XDXy. This is my child, okay? Also, can I just say I love okay, look. You see this? You see this? This made a dad noise at the start. Just listen.
Uh-oh, Nicholas. This train is gonna crash into these 5 people. Should we move the train to go this way, or should we let it go that way? Which way should the train go?
Did you hear it? You heard it? Did you hear it? At first I was like, was that the dad? And then I saw it in the corner. I was like, nope, nope, that was the dog. Kitty time? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm currently untangling some thread. Give me a second. But yeah, anyways, which kitty? Okay, you got the good kitty last time, so unfortunately for you, Sin, you get the bad kitty this time. Sucks to suck, then. Your unlucky day. Oh yeah? Can I help you? Okay, fine, I'll put you back. He's a good boy.
You know, you can peel it off and reuse it, so still sticks. But the real question is, does it stick on the Minecraft chest box?
Okay.
Wait, what?
And it sticks on the Minecraft chest box too. If you've never had high quality sticky notes, this is one of them. Totally deserve it. I'm excited to see more color variations to these.
Actually, if it's a sticky note,
is the Notebook Award, which was handed to the Daigo Tea Time Cafe Notebook. Daigo also was the winners of the Notebook Award last year. Pretty similar product. This notebook specifically is to review your experience in cafes. You get to write the cafe you visited, day you visited, which days are closed, the address, how you spent your time at the cafe. You can fill up the cup to express how fulfilling the experience was. And there's a review chart.
That's
how
kinda
fulfilled
neat.
you were, how was the atmosphere, and you can just leave a few notes about it.
You know what I appreciate about this
What?
one? I like how it's in a notebook format, right? If someone were to make an app for this, then you have to pay $5 a month.
That is a great point. If you just get this notebook, it's just a one-time purchase, more tactile and meaningful. For that reason, I think
That's kind of
this
cute.
notebook deserves the award. Next up is the Multi-Pen Award, which is awarded to the Sailor Pensiero S Multi-Pen. You can use a red pen and a black pen, but also mechanical pencil. Usually you click from here, from the clip, but this one you can click the whole thing. Pretty cool. All you have to do is just twist it on one way. It's red.
Okay, see, I'm okay with multi-pens if they're like not fat like that, you know? That actually is kind of neat. I mean, I still wouldn't really use. I'm not really I don't really use multi-pens. Oh yeah, the body shaming pens. Yeah, what about it? What about it, people? I'm not ashamed of body shaming pens, okay? They're pens. They can stand to learn some personal responsibility. They can stand to learn some personal responsibility. The cafe notebook feels like a nice way to get out of the house. I feel like a cafe notebook would be really cute for like if you go to like if you're going to a new country or something like that, right? Or if you're like kind of a traveler, like just like if you're a globetrotter to begin with. Then that'd be pretty fucking cute, right? I like that idea. You can't fat shame pens and not fat shame towels. Brother, what do you think I've been doing this entire stream? I've been fat shaming towels. Like, I was jiggling his belly earlier. You weren't here to see it. It's only $11. That's cool too,
Black,
actually.
and then you go.
But is it a ballpoint
back
coin?
To mechanical pencil. So because it's very nice looking, you would have like higher expectation. It rattles a little bit. I'm not the biggest fan, and
that's not
it
great.
doesn't use the smoothest ink out there. Not the most groundbreaking. Okay, I would say it's
Just
mid.
don't. All right, there you go.
Next up is the Fountain Pen Award, which was awarded.
Okay, wait, hold on. They're about to say the Fountain Pen Award. I actually don't have like any oh, there's a movie notebook too. See, that's kind of cool too. The movie notebook might be kind of cool. Oh, but you know what? Hold on. Okay, here's the problem. Only 20 pages? That's kind of a deal breaker. I feel like that's... I mean, sure. I feel like that's kind of low for what you're, you know. Max fed himself dinner a couple nights ago. No idea how much he ate, but he didn't beg for food the rest of the night. Oh no, that sounds like a... Oh no, Eon, that sounds like a bad... Oh no, how much did he eat? Oh no, if he didn't beg for food the rest of the... This was Talos when you were gone? What is this? Oh yeah. Fuck it, I'm gonna rip them off and make it sell my own shit.
To the Sailor Profit Casual L gold
Profit
trim
Casual L.
fountain pen. It's the
Okay.
casual model, which means it uses a steel tip. So
Oh, okay. So not as
see
expensive?
how well it writes. I hope you can hear this, but it does feel very scratchy. I'm not very knowledgeable with fountain pens. I really respect the category, the passion behind fountain pens. I'm just not the best representative when it comes down to reviewing fountain pen. It does write really well. Sailor.
Mid.
Sailor.
Okay,
Mid
so
or deserving? Mid.
Mid or deserving, it's Sailor. It's Sailor. Next up,
he can't bring himself to say that it's mid. But I will say that so the interesting thing about like gold, so Sailor pens are on the more expensive side because in part because like they have gold nibs, and also like Sailor itself is like their nibs are more I mean, I wouldn't class them as scratchy. I would class them as like they're designed to be like, I don't know if that scratchy is the right word. Like this is a pen nib that has some feedback to it. But it's also like good feedback. It feels nice to write with. And like they're designed to have that feedback. Now with a steel nib, I don't know whether maybe it's just like they just don't like the feedback, or I guess basically what I'm saying is that I don't know. I can't tell if they just don't like feedback in pens in general, or if like Sailor's steel nib doesn't do like a really good job of like emulating the feedback in like a nice way, I guess. I don't know. I'd have to like look at other reviews. And to his credit, he did say he's not really a fountain pen enthusiast, so I'll give them a pass on that one.
Is the Pouch and Bag Award, which was handed to the Laconic In Action Pen Pouch. No venture, no gain.
Yeah, here you go.
Let's go. No venture, no gain yellow. You want to add some yellow products in the yellow no venture, no gain. Just based on the comments made by the judges. Apparently they really liked how there's some inspirational aspect. These like pouches, they're like notebooks, they are like memo pads in the same
But they all
series.
say the same thing.
It all encourages like, you know, go out there, go venture.
It's
go
like a
gain.
just do it.
Not much to hate on this, but at the same time, it's really hard to praise on like the innovation behind the pouch. I think it's way too simple of a product to win an award.
Fair enough.
With that being said, I don't think this product deserves an award, but it's not to say they're a bad product. No venture, no gain.
Puts it in the
No
trash.
bueno. Next up is the letter award, which was handed to the Midori Mogu Mogu letters.
Okay, hold on. That looks cute.
The onomatopoeia for chewing. So you can see the dog chewing on the bone. That's like Mogu Mogu. There's a dog version.
That's cute.
There is a hamster version and a rabbit version.
Where's the
there's also a
cat version? Oh,
too.
okay,
There's
alright.
Mini envelope. And what comes with is, for example, this is a cat.
Oh, that's cute.
And because cat really likes fish, so there's a cat hugging a fish. And
Aww.
you would think that this is like patterns of fish, but there's also like a cat hidden there. Really cute. Peel off the stickers. You can seal it.
Oh, that's
on
cute.
the envelope. Cute.
If you write something nice and give it to your girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever,
That's a win for sure. Deserving.
That's cute.
Next up is the Scissors Award, which was handed to the Reimei Fuji Zack Scissors.
Okay.
Zack. They're advertising
Zack.
this kind of as
Zack Scissors, as in like, you know, like Zack Scissors. Like this guy. Okay, wait, I have thoughts about this. Let's see what they say.
Scissors. It has this blade and a different blade. This one acts as a normal pair of scissors. Cut pieces of paper. One of the blades are serrated.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, wait, what?
Which means it's nice opening
Oh, bro, that's sick.
packages just like that. Not just for tape, but you can also cut cardboard. Gets
Okay,
the
I
job
would not use it for
done.
that.
And the final cool thing about this,
Actually, okay, hold on. That's kind of dope, actually, because I feel like I wouldn't buy, you know, that cardboard cutter they had at the start. Like, I don't know that I would buy a whole product like that, but I would buy a pair of scissors that has like a serrated blade at the bottom like that. I think that'd be kind of cool. I do have a pair of scissors. Hold on, let me check my work real quick. Make sure I'm not like fucking fumbling this shit. I do have where's my wait. I don't remember what they're called. Oh, is it this? Okay. So I have these. The Nakabayashi Sakuto Cut Hikigiri scissors, okay? And these scissors are fucking baller. I mean, they come with a little case, like a case, but like I lost that ages ago, okay? What's cool about these scissors is that they are coated with this like fluorine shit, and it means that it is resistant to the sticky goo that comes off of like duct tape, for example. So I used to cut I like whenever, especially whenever whenever I worked as a therapist, we would cut like Velcro all the time, and especially like Velcro that has like the sticky back, right? And cutting Velcro with the sticky back with ordinary scissors is an exercise in frustration. Okay, especially when you're cutting a million small pieces to make some kind of like board or something. It is awful, bro. It's so fucking ass. But but it's, you know, those little Velcro dots are so expensive that the most economical way to buy Velcro, especially if you're working in like a school or like in therapy or something, you want to buy the big rolls so that you can cut it yourself. And you need scissors like these. So when I showed up with these fucking scissors, bro, I was a fucking hero. Like, I was the person they asked to cut the Velcro, okay? And it is, I still use this today. Like, I use it today. Not to mention that just in general, they, like, it's also like a way, the way you cut it is like you have that curved edge, like, facing upwards. And apparently it cuts it better. I don't know if, you know, I don't know like how true that is as opposed to like another scissor that's just really high quality, but I love my scissors. I love these scissors, you know. I am the Velcro slayer. Yeah. But yeah, like I think they do also have like scissors that don't have that coating, but and wait, is this one also has the coating? I mean, these scissors are just like high quality in general. I think this pair is in the kitchen right now. I even bought this for my mom. I even bought like the, oh, here you go. I bought like the the stylish version of this, you know? Like I have this. It's sitting in my office desk right now. It's just really good for tape. With the when it has the fluorine coating. But this is pretty cool too. I think I might need to close this out. That is pretty cool too. I think that would be what is that called? The Zack scissors? Do they have Zack scissors? Oh wait, they do. Wait. See, that is kind of cool. I think I would use. Wait, hold on a second. This does not go all the way to the edge though. Wait, okay, that would be... Okay, hold on. That might be a deal breaker. Because, you know, it's actually dangerous for you to, like, open up a pair of scissors and use that to cut cardboard, you know? But this needs to go all the way to the edge if that's the case, right? Like, look, this part is just not sharp at all. What the fuck, bro? What are you thinking? I mean, I guess they were able to use it just fine to cut cardboard, but I don't know. I'll stick with my scissors
this
for
blade
right now.
and a different blade. This one acts as a normal pair of scissors.
Okay, wait. We watch this.
I thought of everything.
Definitely award-winning product. There's one winner left, which is the Grand Award. And the Grand Award is...
Award.
The 2026 Japanese Stationery Award Grand Award winner goes to the Laconic Solid Right Mechanical Pencil. So, who...
Bro, ain't no fucking way! Mr. Bean's sweating profusely with each product as Beans decides where she needs one. Okay, wait, shut up. I already prefaced this by saying that I just recently made a purchase from Jet Pens. And I did in fact buy like one of the things in this list. Like I think it was like the Juice Plus pen. I wanted to try it out. I bought that, a bottle of ink, and a pen clamp, which was also in this list, even though it wasn't the same one. So yes and no, Leonard. Yes and no. I didn't buy anything because I'd already bought something. Okay.
Who the hell is Laconic? They essentially are a design company. It's very unusual for a non-writing utensil brand to win an award with a writing utensil. I have used this product for a while now, actually. This is a very good pencil. First of all, it's made of brass, I think. It just writes really smoothly.
Okay, but does it
You
turn...
can definitely feel it. A matte black...
But does it turn the lead as it writes? If it doesn't turn the lead as it writes, it's going to be a no from me, dog.
Coating here, it's rubber coating, and it's not too...
No! Rubber coating? No! Bro, no! No rubber coating! No rubber coating! Okay, have any of y'all felt... Okay, have any of y'all had this experience of like rubberized things eventually becoming sticky? And like dirt sticking to it and shit? Has that stuff happened to any of you guys yet? No pomegranates. Wait, Leonard, you know that Mr. Beans is on a gaycation right now, right? Oh yeah, that happens? Yeah, bro, that started okay, so I didn't realize, that was a thing. Like, I thought it was just, like, my rubberized product or whatever the fuck it was. Apparently there are ways that you can kind of, not mitigate it, but you can kind of, like, you can kind of deal with it by, like, dusting it with, like, powder or some shit. But it's like, bro, just stop rubberizing shit. Is he in Ibiza? He's not in Ibiza, he's in Thailand. Close enough. Heat will accelerate the breakdown, I imagine. Yeah, it's just so ass, bro. Just like, I mean, I like how it feels at, like, you know, like it feels nice at first, but now I've started to like physically cringe whenever I touch like the rubberized anything, and because I'm like, I know how that's gonna feel in like a year or two. Common gaycation destination? Yeah, exactly, right. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no thank you.
Not too sticky. It's just the perfect amount of grippiness.
Look, this pencil, the Kurotogo pencil is like it's metal, okay? This is the metal body, like is an entirely metal body. The grip is like it's got the hold on. Hold on. I don't think you can... It's not showing up at all. I don't think you can hear this, right? I think my noise cancellation is too... it's too good. Hold on. Let me see what happens when I turn all of this off, okay? Okay. But yeah, like, ASMR, yeah. But see, that, like, that's good enough. Why do I need rubber? I don't need rubber on this shit. Like, this is already bad enough. Like, the Huion, like, fucking tablet-ass pen, okay? Like, this shit is pissing me the fuck off. Look at this shit. It's, like, coming off, and it refuses to, like, go back in and stay in. So this, like, this is already pissing me off. But I don't want to buy a new one because they're expensive as fuck. Like, stop rubberizing things. I don't want it no more. Get out of here.
Have any clip. It has a
And if it doesn't turn the lead, it's not an award winner.
hexagonal ring. But this pencil stops. And just like any type of drafting pencil, you can change the display, and that's basically it. It is very straightforward and very simple. I did get to talk with some people from Laconic, and they're actually a 5-man team. They were not expecting to win such an award. I really respect
that's
such
cool.
a small brand can be recognized. It is a really well-made pencil. You want to try using this?
I'm not convinced.
Okay, but
I'm a hard to please guy. Hello. Oh, I spelled hello wrong.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh my god.
It has like a nice feel to it.
I've used Kurutoga, right?
Uh-huh.
The advanced, even the dive one,
Yeah.
the most expensive one. It's not this heavy.
Look at that.
So it's
What did
solid
it do?
brass. You know what? It's not bad. Ta-da.
Hello.
No, don't show.
What the actual fuck, bro? What are they doing? Why? What are they doing? What are they doing?
It's not
This is... Why did they do that? What'd you do that for? Oh, wait, actually, maybe it's to take off the rubberized coating. Okay, never mind. Continue.
bad. Ta-da.
Hello.
No,
don't
it's fine.
show
It's
that.
fine.
I would say it was unexpected, for sure. I'm really happy
Unexpected.
that Laconic as a brand got its recognition. I'm gonna pull up Spectrum, but you decide. Subscribe and check out bungu.store.
All right. Okay, I think I've actually watched this. Beans rage. Okay, for real though. What the fuck? Why would you just take a blade to a pen like that? What did it do? What did it do? What did it do, bro? What did it do to you? But for real though, like that, I don't like rubberized coating anymore. Anytime I touch it, I'm like, no, get it off. Like, disgusting. Especially for something that you're gonna touch all the time, and it's gonna be in all kinds of like. As soon as it starts like collecting dirt, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm done. I'm done. You know? Hey, Hid Yobit. That's how you say your name. But yeah, that was a good video. Thank you, Tyson Wine. Oh right, what did I get? Hold on. Give me a second. I'll pull up what I got. But yeah, usually I buy from Jet Pens. I don't think I've ever bought from the Bungu store. If they're in, like, the US, then I'll probably try them, you know? But here, I'll show you what's on my, like, since we're talking about, like, since we're talking about, ways to make Mr. Beans' life hell. Let me just see if, this doxes me at all. Actually, okay. All right, here, I'll show you my like my order page. So yeah, so what I bought I bought the Clampy clip that I showed you, that I told you about. I bought a bottle of black ink, which this is the most, like, okay, this looks like a lot of money, but like it's mostly this, and it's because I finally decided on a black ink that I would use for a while, and it was this Diamine Forever ink. I got this pen clip for this pen, because I actually stole this pen clip from another pen. So I was like, okay, I needed a pen clip for this. And I think it was the Pilot Juice pen. But I bought like stuff from them before. Like, oh right, I bought this super cute little like fucking black cat. Like, look at this shit. This is adorable as fuck, bro. I love this little shit. Like, it's just a tiny... Do I have it? Wait. Yeah, I do. It's right fucking here. Look at this shit. Oh wait, I'm not showing this on stream. What the fuck am I doing? I've bought stuff. I've bought a bunch of stuff from them before. The Midori stuff is really cute. The Movik stuff. Okay, this little notebook is like super fucking adorable. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this notebook yet. Probably do like recipes or whatever. But Tech Draw Essential Mechanical Pencil Luddite 140. Wait, is that a joke? Okay, but let me show you what's on my wish list, since I like to wrap this up, since I'm talking about fucking okay, so wait, I've gotten that. Obviously, the little flake sticker, the Suzuwatari stickers. Some ink. This is a cute, like, pen rest. Like, a lot of this stuff is, oh, right, the Sunstar book clips on here. They're cute things from Midori. Oh, bro, oh, yeah. Midori has, like, Midori can have really cute things. Like, wait, where's the one, hold on, let me get back to that page. Oops. Yeah, this is cute. Like, I have this. It's just like a memo pad. A tear-off memo pad that has like little cute birds on it. But I think they also have a cat version. Wait, cat. Yeah, here's the cat version. So that's pretty cute. I like that. I'm thinking of the wrong Midori. Wait, what are you thinking of? Because Midori has, like... Midori is, like, a whole thing, right? Midori is, like... I always know Midori from, like, the paper. And, like, the journaling system or whatever. Oh, there's actually a pen that's called Luddite. Tech Draw 2 Essential Mechanical Pencil Luddite? $140? I thought you were joking, bro. Wait, the Tech Draw 2 Essential is an aluminum mechanical pencil coated in polarized paint that shifts color depending on the light and the angle. Oh man, I don't know about this. I don't know about this, bro. Midori Girl in the Freak Show, it's a disturbing anime? Oh, okay. Okay. Nah, dog, nah. If it doesn't do the turny thingy when you write with it, then I don't want it. Like, no thank you. Okay, but anyways. Alright. I'm gonna go eat lunch because I did not eat lunch. And I will be back tomorrow. And we're gonna do part 2 of the fuck farmers thing. And then next week we'll have like my 24-hour stream. So we'll go from there. Tomorrow want to react to some 3 blue, 1 brown. Wait, that sounds so incredibly what is that? Why does that sound like a porn thing? I'm scared to Google that. I'm not gonna lie. But also next week, okay, right, so it's a math channel. I'll consider it. I'm depending on the math. I don't know, I don't think I don't think I'm exactly a math head, you know what I mean? But also, I'm sorry, when you say 3 blue, 1 brown, my brain goes to some funny, interesting places, and I think that says more about me than anything, but, ayo, yeah, how was 3 blue, 1 brown a porn thing? Well, no, that's not exactly what I was thinking of, but I'm just saying it could be, it sounds like it could be a porn thing. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Okie dokie. Well, thank you for hanging out with me today. Join the Discord if you haven't already. And also, I fucking forgot to plug my stream. But like the stream and subscribe if you haven't already on YouTube so I can get those numbers up. So I can start fucking passively earning from my shit. There you go. Let's see who we can raid. Ooh, okay, hold on. We have Gust is on. James from the internet. Have I rated him recently? I don't think I have. We could go to James. Gust live. Yeah, we'll go to Gust, I think. Alright. Alright. Here, I'll do the Here, we'll do this as the raid message, alright? Alright, I will see y'all tomorrow. I don't know exactly when, but you can join the Discord if you wanna see when I'll go live, okay? To be honest, I like Gust 100% more than James. I think James hates higher, alright, by the way. Oh, really? I mean, that kind of makes sense. He is more lefty, but yeah. But in any case, alright, say hi to Gust. I will be with you guys tomorrow, and we will go from there, alright? Alright, enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Peace out.